King is snow coming from down her and her bones. Sins be ours beyond the powers where we will roll. All right. Good evening, everyone. How we doing? All right. You're going to have to wait on that link there a minute. Mr. DM. Sail repair. Get out the hemp. They used to use hemp for all the sails around the 1800s up to about the mid 1800s. They quit using it. It was banned in the 1930s. That shit. Because cotton started losing out. They realized hemp was a longer lasting fiber, so they just kind of cut the shit out. Yeah, I kind of changed the angle here tonight. Yeah, I got the ship moon behind me tonight. Fan up here to my left. Yeah. Yeah. But hemp isn't affected by seawater as much as all the other textiles at the time. So they used the hemp for all the ropes, all the bindings, all the rope, you name it, they used it. Sail from the sail on down, anything to bind anything together, it was hemp. Some of the best sail makers were in Ireland. I'm still looking into more than that, but I needed to do the show. Okay. Just hold your panties there. All right, let's see here. Oh, no. What am I doing? I clicked the wrong one. We're all right. All right. Yeah. I will post it like so. And oh, son of a bitch, it did it. No, it did it again. I don't want it to do that. Why was it keep doing that? No. I don't know why I can't pin it for some reason off my phone. Hang on a second here. Why does it do that? I thought I had to do it off my telephone there. Well, let me see here. It does it there. What the hell happened there? My phone flipped around real weird, went just into a corner. That was weird. Why? Because if I try to touch that it'll goof me. And then if I try to do it from here, yeah, you know the same old story. Why am I not seeing it up here? Oh, that's why. Because I'm behind about a minute and a half on my phone there. Yeah, all right. Why can't I? What the fuck, Chuck? I don't want weird on me. Okay, that's it. I'm done. I'm done playing with this fucker. I have to come back to it. There it is. And you gotta do a little catch up thing. Anyway, you're gonna have to get it out of the chat, DM. Oh, there you are. I'm sorry. My bad. I was looking down. Oh, are you there?
Terrible. Are you
I,
having trouble again?
yeah, I try to pin it from
YouTube.
yeah, from YouTube on my phone. It won't let me. The minute I touch that StreamYard, it won't take me to the StreamYard connection on my phone.
You hit the three dots.
They're not there.
Refresh.
I think, well, maybe I didn't do that.
Exactly.
Right. Let me just get the fuck out of Dodge. Yeah, all right. Oh, come on, we're back up there. Anyway, how are we doing tonight?
Not too bad.
That's good. I'm getting there. Just go to your channel and my channel. Yeah. My
Dude.
live right now. Yeah.
Riza and Nova is fucking. Oh my god.
There we go. Now it's pinned. Thanks.
It's insane.
RZA, what?
The amount of subs they got me.
I saw that, man. I was listening.
Dude, it's 972 right now.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying.
That's like 10 times what I got.
I'm about ready to fucking get monetized, but fuck that. The fucking, they'll go crazy on me with all the pot smoking and all the sexual talk and the fucking.
Yeah. They can get fucked. I ain't gonna do it. Ain't gonna do it. Nope. They'll keep me unmonetized. And if I had 20 subs, fuck you.
I'm wondering. I have to talk to someone more that has a monetization already. I want to see if I can use my show as I don't
What you
care.
have to do is record it and then go through it.
No. I want to keep it how it is, but for the monetization, I only want my gaming to make the money.
Okay.
I wonder if that's possible.
It's like you'd have to maybe lower the setting for the games and raise it for the other. I don't know. I don't know how that works.
I'll figure it out.
Gator, good to see you, man. Yep, yep. I got my background square behind me. I got my shit all set up right in front of me now instead of off to the side over
It
here.
looks good.
Yeah.
Your little spiel that you did,
Yeah, what about it?
where you went into facts and all that shit.
Well, yeah.
Do you research that?
Yes, absolutely. Days ahead of time. And I write it down. Hey, look.
I thought so because
Yeah, I keep a log of all this shit. Yes,
you
always.
you surprised me, and all I can say is at least one of the persons that came from my channel learned the right way. You know?
Yeah. Well, hey, Gator, thank you for stopping in, man. I'm glad you're here, man. He's only getting about half of it. That's all right. Good. We're all
Oh,
good.
he's that guy that has the issues. With
Yeah,
the,
but you got to see some of it. He plays, man. He gets a beat in the background, and he lets loose a
cool,
lot.
cool.
Yep, yep. I forget which because I'm subscribed to. I don't have right directly accessible information,
Mm.
but I also subscribe to a certain beats YouTube channel, and you can get all kinds of beats from there. You know, for background 20-minute beats. You know, steady. You know,
Mm.
it's pretty cool. I've enjoyed a few of them. I haven't really tried to play any of them yet. I've never been that kind of player. I just kind of play my own stuff.
Yeah.
You know,
I
so,
like to play popular songs that I like.
yeah, I just play what feels good, man. You know, you got to do what's right, feel what's right. See, no, I can say hero squared. And you know what's really nice about this setting?
Mm.
I have my television right behind all this,
Nice. So you can just look up and see, catch a score of a game or whatever.
or I can put some background music. I was going to do some background. And make sure I got the right remotes here. Yeah. Okay, let's. Yeah, I'll put some rhythm and blues because they don't fuck with that, man. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because it's just so much various shit.
I just play whatever I want, and if they fucking strike it, like they'll only copyright strike it. You know, they'll tell me to mute it or take it out. Okay, so I do that, and the rest of the video is good.
Yeah, but it's in the background with me. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain that. Let's see. Still trying to decide. Piano and for an elegant mood. Yeah, there we go. For an elegant mood.
I was thinking about going on earlier, and I'm glad I didn't.
You know, I noticed something. You pre-mark some dates,
Yes.
and I'll be sure to work around them.
Oh,
Thank you.
cool.
I was thinking of that.
It's usually the same days.
Right, but
Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Fridays. That's it.
because I'm not on that often. Once, twice
Mhm.
a week, and maybe on somebody else's once in a while.
But I did do some trucking today. That was fun.
Why did that fail on me?
You remember the trucking that you used to watch?
Yes. I passed by this today. I just gave you a thumbs up and kept
Oh,
going.
you did? No, I didn't know. That's cool.
Yeah. I give you a thumbs up there, man. You know.
Oh, you missed some good crashes.
It's like the drummer. That's right, Gator.
I got to get my view times up a bit.
Yeah, good luck. Yep. Let's see.
I'll just use one of my other account on YouTube and just watch my videos over and over.
All right, JB, catch you on the wee one.
Good night, Jay.
Oh yeah, Roku likes to make noise. My sister's sending me another Roku unit, so I can use the voiceless. I can use the voice remote.
Oh yeah.
She's sweet. God, I hate that YouTube snap in, don't you? Volume way too high. I tried to set it once in a while. My Wi-Fi goes a little wonky. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it goes back to reset. Back to the Roku, whatever's. What the shit? I don't want YouTube TV. JB released something called Smile 35 minutes ago. Or
Cool.
16 seconds worth. I'm not going to play it here. I don't know how to. I could bring it up on my shit, but I don't know how to do all that yet. All right.
It's easy.
It has to be somewhere in the present. Yep.
Yep.
That's what I thought.
Yep. You thought right. See, you get it.
Oh, yeah, I've been watching a few videos here and there. You gotta, I mean, otherwise you're lost.
Yeah.
Try to see if we get a commercial or not. We don't know screwy ass commercials. No. Hey, have you listened to a guy named Jay Blues yet?
That's that guy you talked about the other day, right?
Yeah, man.
Not yet, no.
He's got a few out there, man, but he's got like five or six keyboards sitting there right in front of him, and the man knows how to fucking play everything on all of them. I mean, just you know, he's a marvel. I said, well, hey man, let's hear some ragtime blues, and he picked right up on it, man. Okay, how's that volume in the background? That's all right. Loud, because I'm closer to the TV now. I know that.
Yeah, just a touch down. Should be good. Oh, that's good. That should be good.
Yeah, I know. I had to keep that in mind. Yeah, that goes. Yeah, Duckman come in and he went out. JB is in the UK,
It's
southern UK, southern.
very, very most southern you can almost get.
Well, we call it the southwestern corner. Yeah, pretty much. So it's late in the evening for him.
10, 11, 12.
Or not close
What?
to 3.
It's 10 to 2.
Yeah. 4 hours or 5.
4.
4.
Right now it's 4. It's the time.
10 to 2.
Yep. It changes from 4 to 5, depending on what month it is.
Right. Sitting here smoking out. Which one? Oh yeah, I got the Dream card. Yeah, that's the Indica 92.
Oh wow!
Well, 92.8%. Yeah.
Damn it! My favorite food is out of stock right now. Fuck.
Wow, that's fucked up.
Damn Walmart.
Yeah, I've been kind of having to stick to Dollar General food until I get my new bike. That's coming next
Yeah, I'm
month.
trying to
Very,
not eat
very good.
as much also.
As a matter of fact, on the first, I won't be home that night because staying elsewhere. And morning of the second, I think I'll be brought home the afternoon, and then someone's going to take me to Walmart with a truck, and I'll pick up my bike and they'll drive me back here because it's a few miles away. You know, they're willing to do that.
That's cool.
Mouse wants to bounce around. Okay, I see. It's reminding me to hide that comment. Okay, there we go. 750 where Gators at. Wow.
2 hours behind us. Okay.
It's 950 here, 952. Yeah. Gators west, definitely west. South, definitely southwest. Much warmer weather than I got. Yeah.
That's fucking weird. Oh, that's why. 800 grams or 1.5 kilograms.
Yeah, Gator. They don't have fresh fruits and vegetables though at our Dollar General. I haven't seen them. They're supposed to get them, but I haven't seen them because they have a hell of a time even keeping uh, this enough people working there to stock the shelves. Even it's weird. He's a mountain time. Right on.
That's cool. Maybe I should get a butterball.
Do what?
Maybe I should get a butterball.
Butterball. Turkey?
Yeah.
There you go. What are you gonna get what do they call a spiral wrap one?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I usually get those box ones. You know those ones?
You know, I do.
Less hassle.
Easier to cut, no bone.
Right? You don't have to stuff the bitch or take any innards out. And, it's like you just unpackage the thing, throw it in the oven, hit go, and fucking come back later and feast.
Almost like instant potatoes.
Right? uh, that's a little louder.
Well, it's the lead from the
Yeah. Wow, the price of ham is crazy. Like dinner ham?
Right. So you're ordering online, are we?
Walmart, yeah. Best I see is $9.
I'm looking at it as not Meals on Wheels, but another one that's a little bit better quality than that.
Okay, nice.
There's a few of them out there. They'll take the bridge card I got.
Oh, nice.
They're already prepared, but Normally they don't let you use that with prepared food, but because it's not hot when I get it, I guess that makes a difference. So I'll get like 10 or 12 meals every 3 or 4 days, So I get breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Don't know the name, but wow.
And all I got to do is throw it in the microwave or boil it.
That's too bad you don't know the name, Gator.
I am smoking sativa, or not sativa right now. I'm smoking some indica. It's called Dream.
Dream.
Right. It's not the super expensive um, resin like liquid diamonds. It's the next step before that. This is cold pressed and then refined a couple of times.
So how is it? Any
It's
good?
great. Yeah, I get a good flavor off of it. I like it, but after a
Do you
bit,
get baked?
yeah.
Okay.
What I like to do is mix.
Yeah.
So I'll pick up like the sativa, and it doesn't really have a brand to it. It's just it's called Focus. I did send something to a friend of mine in Oklahoma.
Okay.
They had these jugs full of this. I mean, they were full, dude. And this guy was explaining from this dispensary. It was the main lab for them.
Yeah.
When they got it from the distributor, it was supposedly tested, thoroughly safe, blah, 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 blah. Well, before he even issued any out, started dosing it out, and the fucking gummies and these and everything else, he had an obligation to send it to another lab. And that's what he did. And they found pesticides in the shit, all of them. Yeah, and it was like a big red flag, but it stopped it from getting into the market. You know what I mean? Yeah, people smoking on pesticides. Ugh.
I'm glad.
It was in Oklahoma.
Okay.
Yeah, there had to have been at least 6 or 8
Wow.
those gallon jugs full.
Mm.
That color,
Dude, think of the money that cost.
right. But think of the money they got back. Because
Did
the
they
company,
really though?
yes, they got their money back and the company closed down.
Okay, good.
Oh yeah, yeah, because the fucking feds were going to be up their ass, or the state rather, not the feds, the state. Maybe even though the FDA get involved because of it leading to contamination.
Mm.
Maybe that's why the company shut down.
Yeah, I love my company.
I do too. Mine too.
Them guys in BC, they know their shit.
I told these guys what I was looking for. I like to be stony all throughout the day, but I don't want to wake and bake and go back to bed. And they said, "Well, stick with the sativa all morning."
Yeah.
That's what I got right now. And then work into the hybrid, and then hit the indica towards the end of the evening.
Yeah.
And I've got the higher grade of it now. So the other one is like 6 for 100.
How is the hybrid?
I don't want to live resin. That's what they call it.
Yeah. How's the hybrid?
It's pretty good too. I like it too.
What's that one called?
Unwind. That's all.
Unwind.
Yep. 91.15%.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So it's pretty close to the indica. That's
Yeah,
92 something.
yeah, 90, 92.8. Yeah, yeah.
Fucking good.
Oh yeah.
And the price, oh my God, you can't beat that.
No, but it's no secret. I mean, you can go on their website and see it. I mean, that's what
That's
they
cool.
charge. They have deals on buying more than one or two or three.
I wish my place had that. They used to have 3 packs.
Dude, they have outdoor grow there, $40 an ounce.
I
It's
don't
like
like outdoors.
some of it can be like up to 22%, dude.
That's not good enough for me. That's
I'm not,
not good enough.
not now. For me, it isn't either anymore. But
Maybe for a beginner guy, yeah. He'll be like, or, I'm not going to say it. I almost said it. No, I'm going to be a nice guy. I was going to say someone else. I was going to name them.
don't do that.
No.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to Ryan.
Okay.
He's doing good. He got back. He just appreciated what I said to him. That's between him and I. And he's always welcome aboard here. Yep. We'll see what happens. Right?
Yeah.
Right now, he doesn't need an influence like me. No, he don't need that. I'm not going to say, hey, man, you need that or anything like that, but I'm not going to shy away from who I am and what I do,
Right.
You know,
You are who you are.
that's right. Right. But, hey, more power to him. If that's going to make his life better, hey, right on, man. More power to you and just keep on going. Right. Sometimes I forget the name of it. Well, what's nice about these is when I get these, they have in the back of them, it has these little labels you can peel off and put on the cart. I
Okay.
do that, that way I keep track of which is which.
Got it. Nice.
Yeah, and I can brag about it. I can say, "Oh, that's Focus Sativa."
True, but and I'm not saying this is right or wrong, but I've never heard of someone.
Of what?
I've never heard someone going like, okay, I'm gonna have one of each, and just smoke it accordingly.
Right, right. About indica sativa, like I call it. I call it his hybrid indica sativa. Yep.
Can you give me a batch of his?
What's that?
Just say you want a batch of his.
Yeah, that batch of his. And my guy knows. He's not a bud tender. Usually one or two guys wait on me, and they know what I like.
Wow.
They said, but usually when I get there, you go, you pick an order up, right? And I'm like, no. Last time it was no, but I was looking. Let's go talk about these. Distillates and above. This is one notch above distillate, but there's still one higher. That's the one I'm gonna get next. Like I told you, they're like, I think 6 for 100.
Look at that craziness.
Is that just about what the hell is that? Oh, yeah, that big pillow is gone.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But I still have.
Yeah.
We'll be good.
I still have 9
Nice.
of those left. Yeah. Yeah, that way you keep them standing straight up. That way they don't plug up or anything.
Well, I have lots and lots and lots and lots of fucking thousands of roaches.
I know you do. You always had roaches, man. Roach tight.
Well, I'd rather smoke weed than roaches, obviously, but
Well, yeah.
so I'm just waiting for my income tax to come in so I can buy some.
I have to get. I'm waiting till May because in May I want to go down to the Social Security office and claim my full disability, or not my full disability, but my full retirement.
Oh.
I'm old enough now, but you have to wait 30 days past your birthday.
Oh,
You have to wait a full month in between, and my full month in between will be April. You gotta let all of April go by. I'll go in May. That's where I'll go and get it. Yeah.
cool.
And then I'm gonna
More money at all.
let them know, hey, I have never filed for my taxes since I got on disability. Once you have those those W forms sent over to my address right here.
Please, yes, please.
And
You'll
I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna wonder what I'm gonna be driving. Yeah, exactly.
driving.
Yeah, I'm gonna be driving, man. Yeah.
What, car?
2 vehicles, man.
Car?
Yeah, that too. No, not a car. I'll get a truck. Fuck
You
car.
have your license?
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't know.
I thought that was licensed with a chauffeur's endorsement on it, man. Fuck yeah.
I didn't know because
And
you always have
it won't
people
take-
driving you around.
It only take me not shit to get a cycle endorsement on it too.
Mm.
And that'll be the second vehicle. I first got to get a truck. Then I'll get a motorcycle that I can use the truck to haul it around if I need to. But I tell you, for short runs, that bike will never fire up. No. I know better.
Well, with all that new money, you should be able to get a nice bicycle.
No, we're not talking bicycle. We're talking
You're
about,
not going to get another bike?
well, yeah, that first, but that's coming beginning of next month. Yeah. Man, I don't waste.
Oh, next month? You're going to have that money by then?
No, I've been saving for a new bike.
Uh,
I could have got it this month, but I decided to wait till next month.
right. You have a lock and everything?
Yeah, man.
Good. Don't want to get it stolen, right?
No way.
That would suck.
All right, Gator, we'll see you later, man. Thanks for coming, man. Appreciate it.
Later.
I'm surprised 801 ain't popped up here.
Right? It's only 7 o'clock where he is.
Yeah. He's busy wrangling some food up or something.
Yeah, or bug him with the kids.
Yeah.
And it's the weekend, Party Central over at 801.
Yeah, but I think he controls what goes on in his homestead. He reminds you may have grown up here, but you grew up and went away. And now, you understand?
Yeah.
I think 801's like, I love you, but you can be waking up to me talking to Jesus. I'm sorry, Lord, I had to put his ass out. There was a YouTube video like that. This guy waking up, he's like, "Are you okay? Are you okay there, son?" He's like, I had to put you down. And he starts talking about Jesus. This is a Christian house, and we don't shy away. They just put it on your face. They get you up and get you a Gatorade. That's what he said in the end. Let me help you up, get you a Gatorade. Gatorade will fix that concussion I just give you by putting you down. Because you start talking all kinds of shit, I guess. wow, nobody else coming around.
Yeah.
Weird.
I can't wait to get the laptop off my buddy. That'll be cool. I've never had a laptop.
Do you have it?
Never.
What the fuck?
I don't like them.
You know, I had one a long time ago, and then I got this one.
Hmm.
Because I tell you, you make sure you get a cordless mouse.
Yep.
You have to have a cordless mouse, dude. It's because that way you can click through shit that's really hard to get to with a fucking scratch pad, I call it.
Well, you can always use a cord, right?
Oh yeah, you can use a corded one, but it just less intrusive, and
Yeah.
you just reach over and click shit, and
Yeah, you just got to make sure it's charged.
yeah.
Only
This-
bad thing is, hold on. I used to really love fucking wireless mouse. I fucking bought one and I loved it, but then it died. So I bought the same one, and it died fucking like not even a month after I got it. And they won't charge.
Mine has got a battery in it, and it shuts off after so long.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's real short too, which I'm glad of, because sometimes I'll grab it and we'll move it all till I pick it up all the way up and look at the red light, and then the red light will come on. The laser.
Yeah.
Put it back down, and then it's working again.
That's good, like a
And
power
then
save.
sometimes it won't come on at all. I'll shut it off and let it sit for a minute, and then I'll turn it back on. It'll come right back on.
Huh.
The batteries last a long time. Reese got me this one, a verbatim. I'm telling you, if you forget and forget to shut it off, it shuts itself off.
It's cool.
Like a battery saver option. Verbatim. Remember that if you go to get one. At least it's recommended.
Crazy thing about the laptop I'm gonna get, it's probably 9 times out of 10 better than anyone else's computer for a laptop. Because it's custom made. He's dying. Good joke.
Trying to find the cursor.
Yeah, it has a lot of custom parts inside of it. And it just came back from the repair shop. Not that it needed repairing, but a cleaning it went in for.
Oh yeah, much better. Damn it.
Cleaning, put new thermal paste on the CPU. I think they even changed and upgraded the video card in it.
I had a friend who had a laptop. I helped him set up in his car.
Oh, wow.
It was this fucking thick, dude.
Wow, that's thick.
It was a biggie. I held the screen. Yeah, it was pretty big. It was almost a third bigger than my screen, man.
Wow.
And it's because he was doing a lot of marketing shit on the internet, on the go.
Yeah.
And I forget. I think he paid over $4,000 for it at the time.
Wow.
He had some really high techs really We'd beef him up there. Those are the guys that put me in contact with MIT guys that gave me that it was like a bot. It was on a chip I had. And anytime I went into a Yahoo chat room,
Yeah.
I had a gold hammer with an aura around it, and even the owners were pissed up. And they fucked with me. They got booted out. It was like I had this. You touch me and you're out. Kind of bot, and they hated it. But I go where I want to go. Talk to who I want to talk to. Didn't like it. Touch me. They try to boot me. They'd get booted.
Oh, wow.
There's another program they gave me. If they'd let me, I'd say, "Hey, check this out," and people would check it out. Or I'd say, "Here's my authorization to have this," and the fucking owner of the chat room would go link onto it, and what it would do is it'd feed it right back onto them and shut everything down and give them that remember that skull and crossbones from Independence Day.
Hello, Skinner.
Yeah, it'd come across their screen.
Chat.
It'd zero out and it'd give them a cursor, and that's all they had left in their fucking drive, dude. The cursor. That's it. It'd wipe it out.
In your chat.
Yeah, it'd wipe out their entire hard drive, dude. Like
Hey,
everything.
Someone's in your chat.
Someone's in my. Hey, Skinner, how are you? Pink hand waving. Yeah, I got to get mad. Why did my phone go down?
Mm.
Why does my phone do that?
But I'm gonna dread getting the new PC.
Why?
It's gonna cost a lot of money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a lot. I'm gonna say about four to five.
So you got to look into a laptop then, though. Have it handling all that.
Nah, fuck that. I want a desktop. But I'm gonna get top of the line shit.
You have to. Glad you made it, Skinner. Thanks for heads up.
Except for the video card. Like the video card I picked is really good, but there's one that's really insanely, exceptionally good. But it's like 4 times the fucking money.
And then you have to start the fans and everything that come with it to keep it cooled off.
Oh yeah.
I remember. I was more into the electronics portion of everything, not the computers, but I was looking at capacitors and how they're designed, and I was starting to come up with different ideas of different chemistry inside the capacitor to hold even more charge. And then I started talking about layering memory, and they were like, "What? What do you mean by layering memory?" And so just a concept I had, I had to get out of it. I was getting a divorce. I had to start thinking of my resources I already had at hand, fabrication and glass and all that. That's where I went.
I learned yesterday how to get a light bulb and one of those fucking, the holders that you screw the light bulb in.
Yep.
Put it onto a piece of wood and make it light up. Get this nut and bolts, 2 of them, and you wrap wire around them, glue them onto this thing, and then you fucking do one on the other side, same thing, wire around the nut and bolt, and then you put a magnet underneath it. Poof! On goes the light.
Mhm. Yeah, because of the poles spinning, have the negative and positive spin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, that's fucking.
You know what I saw? I saw guys taking wires, stretching them out in a pattern in specific directions out in the ground, and powering the whole house from it.
What? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes. I don't know the specifics or the science behind it yet,
Think
but
of the money saved.
yes, and that's exact. They no longer were plugged in. That they were out in the middle of boom fucking.
Yeah.
They didn't care because what the house was all lit up on the side of a fucking mountain, dude. And it's like here's how we get our electricity, and I need to look more into it. There may be more, I don't know, but that's the way it looked to me. It's just it all depends on the way you set up the wiring, and from north to south, east to west, and how deep each probe goes to. At what length and what depth from the center,
Wow.
and that that was all I was getting. I need to look more into it. But wouldn't that be something? Walk out in your yard, do a 4x4 grid with wires and metal rods,
Yeah.
with rebar, and run it to your house and look at and say, and the power company come over and go, shut this motherfucker off from here because I'm plugging my own shit in now.
Yeah.
They won't let you do that. Not in the city, especially. I don't care how much land you got. They're not going to let you do it. They don't want. It's just like if they discovered you found a way to collect rainwater, make it pure, free, and simple. They'd say, oh no, you can't collect rainwater. You don't have the right permits or the right filtrations for our new EPA standards that we're going to make retroactive 2 years ago.
Yeah.
That's the kind of shit they pull on you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any way that comes free energy. It's like hydrogen. They have hydrogen engines, dude, that run off from water. That's it. All from water. And when the engine starts to slow down, you add more water to it to reoxygenate it, to boost up the hydrogen level again. I can't for the fucking life of me understand why everybody wouldn't have that, therefore have a generator in their backyard with a hydrogen generator powering their house, but it's so efficient that you could fill canisters and compress it so you could run your vehicle off from it too. No more cost of fuel. Companies that own fleets could put in 4 or 5 big generators to start getting compressed hydrogen fuel to fuel all their trucks.
Yeah.
And the only cost would be the water to keep replacing it. So they'd put in a couple 4-inch wells. You know what I'm saying? Now the government wants as much for the fucking water coming out of that well as they did for the fuel coming out of the fuel pumps. Or at least they're cut. See what I mean? That's what they'll do, man. That's what they want to do. That's why I love the house I had when I was married, dude. I had one of the very first houses in that town. And I had a water well. We were hooked up to the city, but I had my own well too. They didn't like it, but it was grandfathered in. There wasn't a fuck they could do about it. I used it to water my garden all the time. So they couldn't charge me for it.
Right.
Because what they do is they charge you for the water you take out, And they also say that because you took that much water out, you've had to put this much water into the sewage. And that's what they charge you, water and sewage.
Uh,
Yeah. But then, of course, they'll pick up your garbage cans because you pay that sewage bill. See what I mean? They're fucked. You know, it's like we found a nice, pleasant way to say, bend over, drop them. Now let us ram it in. Yeah, that's nice, isn't it?
yes, sir. May I have another?
Exactly. And then look around and go, yeah, please more. You know, well, ain't that weird?
Yeah. Like,
Politicians don't see it that. Politicians don't like seeing it that way. They see it like, well, everybody got to pay their fair share.
life
But they
is
don't.
weird.
But they don't. And if their parents all of a sudden became billionaires, their parents wouldn't either. That's just how it goes, man. This is the first time in history that all that's happened.
Yeah.
It's happened repeatedly. It just every generation it gets so far stretched out, like 100 to 150 years in there, that the last generation, by the time it comes up again, that generation that could go, hey, look, warning signs, and everybody goes, well, don't listen to motherfuckers. Everybody die, they're dead. The same old lessons of the past keep coming back. I forget what the progression was. It was like, like a country that's victorious, its children are raised under luxury who end up becoming rebellious, which creates a poorer nation later on. See what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
And that's what's happened in America. And I think a few other countries too. We were a mighty nation now, but we got a bunch of spoiled ass, pansy ass.
Did you hear about Biden coming to Canada to see fucking Trudeau?
Yeah, I did. I heard about it.
Fucking bullshit. Oh my god.
Surprised warning whistles didn't go off while they were wandering around, and Biden was standing tall against it. Went Trudeau. He did that in Ukraine.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Putin's out kissing ass with fucking
China.
yeah.
Yep, I seen that. Yep. Shit happens.
King Jong-un. He's like, okay, I'm ready. I got the button ready. The cover is lifted. I'm just waiting. Give me the word.
I see you, Skinner, listening. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Crazy. I can't wait.
I don't want to get too much into politics. He's an idiot. That's all. I don't want to say.
I don't like any politician.
I don't either. I don't trust him.
Yeah, I don't trust him either.
No, it's just, here's the thing. Throughout my life, I can look at a man who is the poorest son of a bitch on the planet, all the way up to a man who makes about $20,000 a year, and I can tell where he's coming from, because that's who I've been around, from the poorest up to about that point, that 25, 30 maybe. That's the level I've lived around. People that make more money than that, I don't trust them motherfuckers for a minute. You can't tell where they're coming from, dude, and the shit they're going to try to pull on you. You hear me?
Yeah.
You're going to do anything with someone like that, you have it in writing.
No, it's bad enough with people that are poor.
Right. But even people who are still low income, and they consider that low income today, that people who just get out of that, barely out of the fucking low income, from them up, I don't trust them, dude. I've seen contractors get screwed left and right because they didn't have it in writing. You see what I mean? Because I worked for them, and and them go, she told me she wanted this and to do that, and he didn't have it in writing, and she had to pay for it. See what I mean?
Yeah.
And from he made that mistake one time, and I learned too,
Yeah.
And she didn't make, she probably made a little more than what our company did when she was, in her prime because she lived on a lake. But you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, I met a few people with money that they were straight up. You could tell they were trying to pull shit. But I've met people with money also that it was like them trying to convince you shit was gold and they'll polish it for you and let you taste it and still tell you it's gold. You know what I mean? It just seemed that twisted, you know? And that's what's happened in the world. People want to make or get something grandiose for very little.
Yeah.
It's like I've learned to do moldings, dude. I still don't want to. I still don't want to do it because I know I can't be paid. I could do cedar closets, dude, like you would fucking. Oh man, and them rich bastards would love me, but I don't want to do that shit because I know I'll get screwed. You hear me? Every carpenter I met that did that got screwed. Yep. Yeah, the trim guy. That's the guy that's putting the refining points on everything around,
I've taken courses. It was my whole high school and my youth life was carpentry, building houses, framing,
Yep.
drywalling, painting, all that shit, cupboards, all that
I don't. I haven't done much drywalling. I'll admit that I haven't done much drywalling.
drywall, tape, mask, paint, fucking
Paint,
electrical,
paint. I've done.
roofing,
I've done. Yep.
concrete slabs like the walkways, the front walkways, the side walkways. I've done the back deck,
I've,
the front
I've
deck.
only done. I've only done pavers.
I've done
I've
all
only,
that shit.
just pavers. That's it. I haven't
I've
done trees.
wired up a junction box for the whole fucking basement.
Yeah, I've gone. I've had to wire up 220 in a house trailer. That's a little tricky, but because of the dryer we had.
I love using the
Double, yeah,
ramps.
you got to run a double line to it. That's all.
The coolest tool I
Well,
ever
it's
used
not all.
was
Just how to split it, man.
the the coolest tool I ever used was a ram set. You know, the like the with the explosive charge nail gun.
Right? Yep, I remember those. Never had
It's
to.
how you put the 2x4s on the base of a concrete floor in a basement, say.
We didn't use ram sets. You know what we used because we didn't have as much air. We used them square nails through the green and into the creek. What I do is I made sure if we were doing that, I made sure I had an extra my side east wing, and I didn't give a fuck about the waffling on it. See what I mean? It was starting to get silvery rather than waffly. And every now and then I'd take it home and I'd take a hacksaw and cut the waffling back into it a little bit. Because otherwise you want to slide up. But you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah,
Framing nails. Or not framing nails, because frame nails are 16s, but
But now, as a carpenter, now that I'm thinking about this just a second, a house, okay, so it's secured by some kind of nail or some kind of fastening thing to a concrete slab, right?
right.
Normally. And I'm thinking through winds and all that shit and time. Fucking that would weaken and separate and separate and separate, and sooner or later timber.
Yeah. What don't they have those metal straps coming out of the crate? They had those in Phoenix. That metal straps that would go up that would hold. But also they had firewalls in between, like
Yes.
every 4 units. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I'm talking single house.
we'll see. But then they still didn't have metal straps coming out of the crate
I'm not sure.
or bolts coming out of the
Yeah,
crate.
I've
Well,
seen,
where you put down the greenware on it.
but
Yeah.
still, if you put a nut on there, that would loosen too. Any bolt loosens, you know that.
Throw a bunch of Loctite on it. They got
Yeah,
Loctite. Well,
yeah,
today they got Loctite that won't, the red that won't budge.
that's true.
Because I had the red and the blue, depending on, because I did a lot of locking mechanisms on doors and the frames that the door latched into, and it depended on what screw and if it was going to need replaced at some point or not. Whether to go with the red or the blue. Permanent or semi-permanent.
Well, I hate to leave you, but I gotta leave. It's late.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, you are more than a half hour past getting yelled at.
Having fun. It's the weekend. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Well, yeah. Thanks for coming up, DM. I appreciate it.
Awesome. You have a good night.
You too, man.
Uh,
Good night.
good night.
All right, I'm here by myself. What am I going to talk about? You think I'm not ready? I may not be ready. Wait a minute. I may be ready. Yeah. Mentions and shout outs. Let me get some mentions. I'm going to give a mention and shout out to Devo's Weed Chronicles. You should subscribe to them guys. Once I get a bunch of subs in here, they'll pass out um, the connection for that on YouTube. I also want to shout out to Upstate Audits. Yep, he helps Devo run that show there at Devo's Weed Chronicles. But Upstate also has his own channel, Upstate Audits. Yep, definitely Gator Sky Explorations. Definitely check him out. Not just for the sky, but rocks and some other videos of the sky going on, but some great playing too. I really enjoyed playing. I got to give a great shout out to Mike Reese. He probably worked his little chi-chis off tonight. He worked his chi-chis off tonight. We won't see him. That's all right. No, wait a minute. This is Saturday. Reese, where the hell are you, man? Reese, I don't see you, man. I'm surprised. Maybe it's not too early. Hmm. Him and his wife might be doing something. They might be up to something. None of our business. How about that? And the guy that was just here up on the panel with me, Dirty Mike. Yep, I was his co-host for several months. Yep. Parted ways. We didn't have many bad words. We didn't need that crap. And it ended. And I started doing my own thing a few months later. I decided, I wanted to do it myself. That way I don't have to hold any kind of real tight schedule. Maybe one on the weekends. Once in a while, I'll do a short memories and lessons I learned along the way. That's about all I've got to offer. Let's see. Who else do I want to shout out to? Mr. Click. Yep. He may pop in and pop out. Who knows? Ray might be watching right now. I can't see the count right now. Let me check it out. No, two. There's two. Anyway, that's cool. Yeah. Two is better than zero and talking to myself, right? Oh, yeah. You never know. I give a shout out to, there's another Mike out there. He'll pop in, or he may be one of the ones watching. I don't want to say where he's at, but hey, man, there are too many mics in this world. Damn it. Let's see. Who else can we? I want to get my face out of there, because then I can think a little better. There we go. Don't ask me how that's possible, but it is. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Devo and Upstate, they're both awesome. They sure are. So they go. I don't know if my friend John Martini got the notice. Probably not. I didn't post it on Facebook. I don't know how much he is on YouTube, though. He might have caught it late, or him and his old lady might be up to some. No, as a matter of fact, I think he's having. He's not my business. I don't think I'm gonna spread it here. Yeah, things may not be going great. Then again, who can tell? Yeah. Hey, I want to give a shout out also to Ryan. Hey, brother, one day at a time. And like I said, you're always welcome to board if you popped up right now. I know it's pinned. Not a problem, man. At the top of the chat. Another one I want to welcome, if he ever comes up here or mention, Broke Fishing. Yeah, once in a great while I'll holler out, or maybe you can go up on his panel there. He's not a bad guy. He was a firefighter, an outdoor firefighter. You know, great big forest fires. That's the kind of shit that man understood. Yeah, I want to give a shout out to 801, wherever you are, brother. Hell yeah, man. 801 spent some hours with me on a couple of my lives. Yep, I appreciated that. Let's see, who else? Oh, I know I'm going to forget some of you, and I do apologize. I'm almost to 100. I'm right now at 95 subs. Maybe 96 after tonight. Who knows? Anything's possible, right? No, I don't want to keep rambling on here. No one's probably. Let me post that one more time in chat, because I know it's already. I just have to make sure it's the right copy. Yeah. Just make sure it's posted in the chat. Again. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, right there. Bring you right up on panel. I don't know how much longer I'll go. I don't have much more to talk about. Hemp and pirates and rigging and tow line. Even the tow lines were huge hemp bundles. A lot of Irish knew how to process it for some reason. They, the Vikings, though, they used a different fiber. They used more of a wool combination, and it did do a good job. But it too wore down because of the salt water. more prone to tearing, where hemp wasn't. Nowadays they use polyester fiber combinations and probably Kevlar, for all we know. Yeah. Well, if I've forgotten anybody on my shout outs, I do apologize. Um, Shout out to those who come up and those who are been in the chat. I'm scanning through the chat. Gator, JB. JB went to bed. JB's been doing a lot lately. I don't want to go into his details, but yeah, he's been doing a lot lately. I do appreciate it. I replaced the pin message. It's the same one, but I replaced it just in case. Nice and mellow here, guys. Anybody decides to visit or to holler, hey, come up and make an impression, and I'll remember to give you a shout out the next time. Eventually, I'll get my mods to pin people's websites up too. Skinner, I don't want you to do that. I don't expect that. I was kind of hoping to get someone like, I don't know, Susie or Cheryl up here, because they do a lot of that. I've seen the Devos in the past. It may be late for them. They were live on Devos tonight. At least one of them. Maybe both of them. I don't remember, but that's all right. Yeah, you get a channel, you post on other people's websites, and people say they're going to sub, and they don't. You sub to theirs, and you keep going to theirs, and maybe even contribute a little bit to theirs. You kind of expect at least a shout out on yours live once in a while. Not every time like I do on theirs. But I didn't mention any names, but damn, man, I give what I get, They don't come back. Well, should it go back to you? I don't know. We'll see. See what happens. You never know, kids. I call you kids because I just turned 62. Yep, the 23rd. Yippee skippy. Yeah, I spent it alone like the last, I don't know, what was this, 2023? About the last 23 years. Yeah. Well, maybe 22 years. Maybe 21. It was one of those I did. Let's make that 18 years. Because I was I was helping my stepfather with a dying mom up till 2004. So I was there then. So, yeah. So about 18, 19 years, something like that. That's what happens. Christmas is like that. Thanksgiving's. After a while, they say you get used to it, but you really don't. But you can't rule that. You can't let that rule your life either. Well, thank you, Skinner. Appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, we like to be calm and enjoy. I don't want to get anybody geeked up. I don't want to, you've seen it. I'm not going to have people up on my panel that all of a sudden kind of take over what's going on here. I'll tell them, look, You need to I don't want to go into the past here. Let me just say this. I'll warn them on the second warning. If they don't, I'll temporarily take them out of the panel. Just put them in the basement for a little bit. I don't want to talk bad about them because it's not what we're about here. And then bring them back up and say, keep them mellow, man. We're all going to behave like adults. Let's behave like adults. One of us acts up. The rest of the adults are going to go, oh, we don't want a child in the midst of us. We are all over 18, actually. I got a feeling that most of us are at least over 21 or more. Yeah. That's how birthdays go. The one thing I'm thankful for is I have God. I don't talk about it much because I'm not a preacher. I'm not a pastor. I'm more of a minister to individuals. They ask me what kept me from wanton and destruction, and I explain it to them. I had to give up almost everything, including my ego, to find what I was really looking for. And it was hard to do, but looking back, it was simple actually. And I have it's like I had to give up a part of myself, and that's okay. I don't miss it. Yeah. Anyway, well, kids, I check the count now. There's two watching. I wonder if that's me, you, my phone, and Skinner. Yeah, because I don't have my laptop in the YouTube. Gotta shut off YouTube. Who knows who lurks out there in lurker land? The shadow knows. It'd be neat to have a program where you can go, okay, who's the lurkers? And it would tell you who's out there lurking on you. Well, you know what? Not StreamYards, but YouTube should give you an option to get some kind of a top monitor status. Pay an extra like $10 on top of your YouTube premium, and you could sign shit out like I know who your lurkers were. It'd be crazy, wouldn't it? It's coming eventually, guys. If not already, some underground tech has already figured out how to show you. They can show you who's observing your data, taking it into account. I can look at stuff on my laptop and hours later be on my phone and it come up because the two are linked. My phone and my laptop. Algorithms, right. Yeah, just gotta keep it mellow. We started up at 9:30, 10:30. Like almost an hour and a half now. Not bad. I appreciate my panel guest earlier. didn't want to come up on my birthday. The day after, I wasn't. I'm not going to come up if I'm not in the right mood. It's not a good thing to do, and I didn't want to parade myself out there on my birthday. Hey, it's my birthday! And, I stayed back, stayed away. Just better that way. Skinner, I think you were linked to my Facebook. I might have blocked you. It's a bit much too fast for me. I'm a real careful kind of guy when it comes to my life, my private life. I talk about myself a lot, but my friends on Facebook, 99% of them, I've had a face-to-face with at some point in our lives. It's just the way I've been with my Facebook friends. Face-to-face friends and family. Even family I haven't seen in decades. Some I don't live 5 miles from. Otherwise, I'm too busy. That's all right. Part of the reason why I do these is, and I'll keep saying it, is one day I want my grandson to see him. I have a grandson up there. I have an ungrateful son. Doesn't want anything to do with me because he had to set up a set of lies to get sympathy from the woman he had my grandson with. Hey, Melvin, good to see you, buddy. He set up lies that I had abused him in some way. And I was one of them dads who paid all his support. While he was young, if I didn't go get him, I'd send him a bus ticket. I seen him twice a month for years. And sometimes during the summers I had him when his mom wasn't on meth and insecure about it all. I had an opportunity to have my son taken from my custody, but it also meant that they were going to break up this entire family, and I wasn't going to be the head of all that. And since I wasn't the head of all that, they didn't do anything. But they kept an eye on shit that was going on. Yeah, I had one of those kids who was the alphabet. ADD, ADHD, manic depressive with severe emotional impairment. He was diagnosed so bad that he was on disability at age 6. Mom and him had a working system, let's say. Yeah. Unfortunately. But me and his mom both showed him so much love, and he turned so much hate. He's more like my dad was. My father was. Kind of shut off emotionally like that for you. Well, enough about me. Let's talk about Melvin. Not really. I want to go into details, Melvin. I've seen your videos. I enjoyed them. I sat down. Matter of fact, as soon as you published them, some of them, I even sat down, watched, and got high. And watched what you were doing. And you could throw your own channel up there. You are a mod, dude. Advertise, dude. You go right ahead, bro. I did hashtag 420 this. And hashtag stoner life this. Yeah. You want to add there, brother? You got to add. I did hashtag viral also. I've learned a few things, learned a few tricks out there. Yeah, I get a little quiet. I'm sorry. I'm talking too much about myself. It's not a good thing always. Yeah, I cut the music down just a little bit. That does help, I know. I'm so used to facing a different direction. There, when I face the microphone, it does help, doesn't it? I'll show you. Oh, there's the button. I'm so used to facing that way that I was sitting that way looking at the chat on my phone. Go figure. The thing is, I have to keep the chat here on my laptop as well in case somebody comes up. Well, thank you. Thank you for telling me that, Skinner. I do appreciate that. Because before I was faced over here. Because I'm so used to doing that. What can I say? I got to learn new habits. It's coming. I'm reading and watching YouTube videos on how to better the channel. We'll see what happens. And that's what I want. I want a nice mellow atmosphere here, always. Yeah. Eventually, we'll get trolls in here. I've already. No, they're not present right now, but I've got their crew out there that if they're on board, they won't make them off the plank for even a moment. They're going up to be shark bait to help with keel hauling them. No, shark bait. Why we want shark is because it's a hearty meat to eat. You know, one great white will feed the whole crew for almost a week. Not really, but metaphorically. Yeah. Just like throwing them overboard for shark bait. Yeah. You said I'm a pirate at heart. I've always have been. You got to think like a pirate. Folks, most of you never catch it, but the very beginning of every show. Yo, I started out because the song has been sung, kids. They're rounding pirates up left and right. Yeah. The right to counsel suspended. All your rights suspended because you went against the crown or the government in this case. Song's been sung, kids. I'm not talking about anything other than being a pirate. That's it. Pirates at some point have to become self-sufficient. And pirates have to become privateers too. Don't become corsairs though. Corsairs are the ones that work for the government that act like pirates. The bigger the ship, the higher the probability of infiltrators. I'm dead serious. You have to have a small, tight ship. know who your crew are, had a little bit of history with them. So I'm telling you, folks, you got more than a 30 crew, chances are there are at least 2 infiltrators there. Bigger than 60, there's for sure a head agent in the midst of all that. They won't have it any other way. You have 100 on your crew. You have a top field agent monitoring everything going on because there's something important going on. You get 1,000 on your crew, you've got almost an entire department watching what's going on. That's just the facts these days, folks. They don't trust none of us because of what they're up to. The guilty act that way. Yes, I love Anton and Don Petrov. I love his accent as well, Melvin. I've watched his stuff. And I sure have. I'll take a look at that a little bit later. You're more than welcome to post anything by him. Hell yes. I love Anton. There's little kind folks or something like that at every start of his every I don't know what he does. So you know I've seen him. He's very kind and polite, very nice, tender guy. Yeah, I like pirate songs too. I sure do. No, and the sheep. Yeah, there are live sheep out there. There sure are. Sheep and lemmings. And then you got wolves in sheep's clothing. It's hard to tell who's a player and who's real these days. All right. I don't live alone. Hey, and then you do. For me, I don't get quiet for them either. That's what friends are about. That's right. Oh, hell. But yeah, you got to remain a pirate. No, a lot of pirates were ruthless, and there were a great number of them that had a code. It wasn't this pirate codex handed down by Mick Jagger guitar. J Blues. Oh man, there's. Hey, I'm gonna even show my face. I got it for this man. Much high respects for J Blues right there. Much respect for that man. J Blues. Oh yeah, you're a blue man here in my book. Yeah, you're part of the blue crew. Yep, you're part of the crew, part of the ship, part of the crew now. Part of the blue crew. Hell yeah, man. J Blues. South Side. Yeah. I'm gonna have to post yours. J Blues is the man. Let me tell you, the man can play what we're listening to on the keyboard. I have absolutely no doubt in my mind. But you see what I like to listen to, okay? Oh yeah. In fact, I'm gonna post your channel up here for you, bro. Everybody, I take time off. I do know how to do that on my own channel. Space Pirates. That's right. Yeah, Jay Blues is the man. You're. I am at this level of my own kind of music, and this man is. This man is. You remember the guy Paul on David Letterman? This guy, I believe, could probably rival him. I really believe he could. I think the man has some great musical knowledge going on. I could be wrong. You know, at least I'm boosting the credit. Boost your channel there, my friend. All right, all right. Well, you do that. You may claim to it. What's on the dark side? We all want to know. Let's smoke some more THC here. Let's go for the. Oh, I don't even know what this is anymore. I think it was like a diesel. Yeah. It's got like a peppery taste to it too. Oh yeah. I might even sneeze if it gets a little peppery. Oh yeah. I had to look to see if anybody's in the basement then. And Jay Blues. And I know it's late, my friend. Well, I don't know about you, what time frame you're in. What time frame you're in. I'm someone who would say I would be highly, and I do mean highly honored, have you up on panel and play us something. If not now, come up with like a compilation. That's the word. Compilation for one of my shows later. God, that might be asking a lot, man. I don't want to put you on the spot or anything like that. Your time may be worth some good money, and I would understand that. This is a guy with less than 100 subscribers, being a beggar. Hey, sorry, but it is what it is, right? At least I'm humble about it. You know? Yeah, that's definitely a diesel. Oh, yeah. I love the concentrates. It's like, I could tell people, it isn't much different than drinking a mixed drink, kids. It's the same thing. You could drink beer and smoke a joint. That's drinking a beer and smoking a joint is about the same thing. To me, I'd rather have a mixed drink. Every time I take a swallow, about 10 minutes later, remember I took a swallow. The same thing here with the concentrates. I enjoy the hell out of it. Yeah, Jay Blues, at least consider it, man. You know, maybe a compilation, something along these lines, man. I'm a rhythm and blues guy. I don't know a lot of headline players. I can't name them all. I remember BB and a few of the others, you know, but I just, it's the flow of it. It just, I've been addicted to it since I was a kid. When I tell you who I first listened to. Damn, what was his name? I have to look through my own. I looking at the album, I'm looking at the man, and I got to decline on that. Yeah, I had somebody trying to call me, but I'm going to see if I can bring him up here. What do you think of that? Isn't technology wonderful? Somebody tries to call you the phone, you go, oh, hey man, don't you? Yeah. I'm live right now. I'm live right now. Come on. There we go. There we go. He might be popping up here in chat in just a moment here, young man by the name of Dakota. And I'd like to get him to use his phone to realize, look, it's just, I'll tell him when he gets up, when he's watching. It's just like Messenger. Use your phone like Messenger, because him and I do a lot of Messenger talking. As long as he goes through the StreamYard crap, it'll be all right. All right, Jay Blues, I'll stay on, man. Help. Oh, man. We're all going to get in the honor here, perhaps, shortly. Jay Blues. Huh. That's kind of more than I hoped on my channel. Just saying. I'm gracious and I'm humble, man. There you are. Hey, Dakota. Good to see you. Here I am. I had to switch the angle of the camera and everything. I had to put it on my footstool here to give all that, because otherwise it was such an odd angle I had it at. What I'll do is I'll switch backgrounds every now and then. I'll have this one up, and then I'll have the full moon up. The other one that's got the whole side covered, I'm never gonna. You guys don't need to see that anyway. Anyway, good to see it. Hey, Dakota, check this out. Let me. If you click at the top of the chat or this link that I'm going to put in chat in just a second. Okay, I got to make sure I got it, because I was doing a little bit of stuff there. If you click on this link, I'm going to put up in chat, and it'll bring you into StreamYards. But I'll warn you, before you come into StreamYards, lower the volume all the way on YouTube. But then you click on that link right there that I just posted, and it'll, just like we talk on Messenger, face to face, you'll come right up here. I'll see you in what they call my basement, and I'll give you permission to come up. But you gotta click the link, and then scroll down. There'll be a little blue bar. Say hello, hello, hello. Click that. You'll see your volume go up and down. Click the blue bar down below all that to bring you into the studio, and then I'll bring you up on the stage, basically. Yeah, there's a little delay there. That's right. Arr. I may have to bow out for a minute here. Let's see what Dakota's going to do. Come up. But I've got another special guest coming up. Oh, my God. He's letting his phone charge. Oh, man. I'll stay on for a while. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think my buddy John would be up there. The link came in before I send it. Yeah, it's I got somebody coming up. Let's see who this is. Oh, dude, you gotta. How
Appreciate
are you?
you. Yeah. Hey, brother. How you doing, man? All right.
Good, man. Thank you for coming. Appreciate
Absolutely, man. I had to put a little charge on the battery. I was messing around with a recording and a little charge on that.
it. Lowering my volume here, there a little bit. Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad you came. Oh, I got another friend coming up right now.
Cool.
Yeah. This is my friend Dakota. Listen to this voice. Dakota, say hello to my friend.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Hey, what's happening, brother? How you doing out there, man? Yeah.
I'm doing pretty good.
All right.
How about yourself?
Good to see you, Dakota. Good to see you, brother.
Hey, it was weird when I just started up. Your voices sound like robots, and then after I started talking, it like eased itself, to normal. I don't know how to explain it, but
Something was buffering and it got it right.
oh, this is so cool, man. How'd you figure out how to do this?
Oh, I did a year ago. I could have told you all about it.
Oh, crap, man.
Yeah, it's just like Messenger. You and I talk Messenger like this
Yeah.
all the time. Hell yeah, man. That's fucking cool. Hey, yeah. The J Blues, let me tell you, Dakota, the man can play a keyboard. Oh, the angels want to sing, dude. No, really. Yeah, I may be giving too much credit, but every live he does, I try to catch. I really do, man.
Oh, well, hell yeah.
He's a stoner too, as you can see. Yep. He's stoner
Oh,
too.
hell yeah. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hey, Smoke, wait a minute. Can anybody hear me on your live talking?
Yeah, the J Blues and everybody that's watching the show.
Yeah. Loud and clear. Yeah.
Everybody watching the show. Yep.
Well, hell yeah.
Let me see. I think there may just be us here right now. It says 3. So yeah, 1, 2, 3. Because I've also got my phone linked in. So yeah, it's probably just us. But I also have people that'll watch it later on too.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey, you want to do something crazy?
What's that?
I was on TikTok live, and I got over 1,000 followers on there that like to watch my content. And tonight I was sitting there talking to a certain person, and I was explaining my story, my situation about how I can't smoke anymore. And they banned me permanently from going protesting because I was telling my story about why I can't smoke medically.
Unbelievable.
And we'll go
Hang on,
fuck
I'm done. I'll be
inside.
right. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my coffee here.
I'm gonna get another drink, Dakota. I need
Hey,
to read.
me too.
All right, let's all do that. We'll come back here. Meet back here.
All right. Yeah.
Hey, how's it going, Jay Blues?
Yeah, we're here, brother. We're here.
Oh yeah. I heard you played a mean keyboard.
Yeah, that's the rumor.
Oh yeah, man. I'm a little. I wouldn't call myself a pro by all means at all. But during high school, I was in band from sixth grade up until my junior year, and I actually still own one. I play a little bit of French horn. I'm pretty good at it. I play clarinet, also acoustic guitar. Now, as far as like acoustic guitar, I'm not like I said, I'm not a pro. I'm still learning chords, but I can read music and I'm able to play along. So I can play. It's more like a lot of finger picking. You know what I'm saying? I know a little bit of power chords, stuff like that, but
You want to play something?
musically inclined myself.
Go ahead, man.
I
Yeah.
more or less I like to get into singing and stuff like that. So, quick question: Do you like get it? Do you get into like performances and things like?
Um, I pretty much 2019. That was the end of touring. I'd been out on the road since '05.
Oh wow!
Down south, and then before that, I lived in the Midwest. I toured up there, Dakotas, Minnesota, South Dakota, Montana, and that's been my whole life. I mean, but now, no, now you won't. It's hard to get me to go out. I'd rather be right here and play. It's be kind of hard to get all this out there today, and I just don't want to go into like just some bar somewhere and just do that. Ain't my thing. I'd rather be right here hanging
Hey,
with hanging with the world rather than go. But
nothing wrong with that. I understand completely.
now I will. There are occasions where, like, I have a two-piece group, and yeah, I would go out and play like a festival or something. Be one of the groups in the festival. That's cool with me. But just not in a bar or nothing. Them days are over, man. I just don't want to do that.
Hey, I don't blame you there, man. I get it. I get it.
Oh, heck yeah, man. Matter of fact, this, let me get my name straight here. Man, I've been smoking and toking since 6 in the morning. All right, so check it out. Corn-fed 719. Now I got it. Okay. All right. Yeah, like this organ right here. This came off the Crow Indian Reservation probably 35 years ago. It used to belong to Leonard Crow and his wife, the chief, the Lakota Sioux Indians. This organ toured with me since '04.
Oh, wow.
And, that's a 58. Yeah. But
Well, hell yeah.
yeah, pull that guitar out, dude.
Well, hell yeah, man. That's cool.
Look at that. We're back.
Smoke's back.
Smoke's back. See, a lot of people don't know that name. Captain Smoke.
I know.
You know me by that name for sure. Let me bring
Yeah,
that
Smoke
back up
gets
here.
you burns.
Yeah. It took me weeks waiting for this tapestry. I've got another one of another moon, and another one that's twice this length of a full moon. Just I can't show it.
Yeah.
I could spin the camera around, but it's not stretched out all the way because it goes across all the way a room and then about a quarter more.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it looks nice. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so I can change out this one and then hang another one right over the top of it.
Oh, right.
You know, just change them out every other show or so. Why not?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Because you never know the thumbnails. I don't pick my own thumbnails yet, but I will be.
All right.
Some of them I do, but
What are thumbnails?
it's like what's on the that says pre-show. You know, like he's going live at 9:30. You know, and it'll
Oh, right.
put up like this image, things like that. You know, what you have to do is learn to. First have to do is link your StreamYards with your YouTube channel.
Right.
You could do this too live. What do they get? 20 hours a month for free through StreamYard.
Is that what it is? 20 hours a month?
I believe it's 20 hours a month for free.
I better accept that stage one plan like real quick.
See that's what I do. I've got the standard one at 25 a month, and I can go pretty much live anytime I want to.
Oh, heck yeah.
As long as and what I've done is I told them to delete out of StreamYards, but not out of YouTube when I get over my limit. When I get near my limit, delete what's there. Out of StreamYards, but not out of my YouTube. It'll keep compiling. I'm doing this for my grandchildren.
Yeah, I know about that.
Yep. One day they'll see Grandpa was a cool dude. I want them to know that. I'm no angry, ornery prick like his dad described me, man. And you know me for how many? You probably know me for almost 20 years, dude.
Oh, you're talking about Jay Blue?
I'm talking about me and you, Dakota.
Yeah, we've known each other for a long time.
Dude, I remember you when you were this big.
Knee high from a grasshopper.
That's great, man. Actually, I knew you before you were even born, dude.
Yeah.
I've been friends with your mom before you were born.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You
Hey, speaking of that, man, I know what everything that happened last time, but things are a little different now. But if you ever want to go on vacation for a week or so, let me know. Things are different now, so
that's okay with your mom?
yeah. I already talked to her about it today.
Right. I need to get my new bike.
Oh shit! Hey, I can take you whenever you want to get it.
I'm going see what's happening is on the 1st,
Yeah.
a friend is coming to get me. It's been requested that I not be here for a night.
Oh, right. I see.
Cool. All you need to do is ask. It's a
Hey,
married couple. They're married.
right. Yeah, I get it. I understand. Was it their anniversary?
Some anniversary. Yeah, right. But anyway, what I was thinking is, and then I got talking to the person that's coming to get me, and I was going to have that person drop me off at Walmart, and I just go in and get it and ride home.
Right.
Well, my housemates got wind of me doing it that way, and he went, "No, you ain't gonna ride all the way from there to here."
Right.
And he's got someone that'll pay gas. That's got a truck, something that it'll fit in.
Well, hey, with knowing that now, if you want,
And that would be on the 2nd, which would be a Sunday.
right, and knowing that now, if you think about it, but if you want to come out for a little bit and hang out and spend time with us, I'll take you when we go back to Kalamazoo. I'll take you, and you can do buy your bike, stuff like that, and I'll haul it right to your house. We've put both of our bikes in my service van.
Yeah, I know that, man. You got one too.
What kind of bike are you getting this time?
A Schwinn.
Oh yeah.
Schwinn 29-inch. Big one. Mountain bike. It's got front and back suspension. I have to have both.
Cool.
Right now, I've got a mongoose with just the front end suspension. I don't like slamming my ass.
Right on.
Hardtail, even on a bicycle, no. Motorcycle, I deal with it. I know how to deal with it.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna get a pack of smokes.
All right. That's weird. Because I got it right now, and all I got to do is reach over, and there they are.
You know what? Hey, I'm going to grab let me grab this other thing I need over here so I don't go looking for it. Hold on.
Yeah, right on. Everybody, he looks like a smaller Steven Tyler. Jay Blue does. I hope he's got a speaker talking to him. I'm gonna let him play, man. This man can play. I'll mute myself and my shit and let him play. You know who Jay Blues reminds me of?
Who's that?
He looks like a smaller Steven Tyler from Aerosmith.
Oh wow.
Not as wild, but here he goes. He's back. Hell yes, man. This is a good evening. I'm glad both of you showed up. Hell yes.
Yeah, I've been thinking about you. I was texting you earlier and you didn't text back, and I know, I got to take into consideration, every other day you usually go live. So I didn't know what was going on. You didn't text me back. I was like, oh man, I hope you're all right and all that. So I'm glad you texted me back.
couple of days there, I was a little down, and it's better sometimes not to say shit, because that's how it goes,
Yeah. Yeah.
Dakota, you just got your first follower. Skinner started following you.
Oh, really? Oh, cool. It doesn't show up on here.
It will later on. I didn't realize, it's probably because I'm going to go to your channel, and that's weird, dude. I haven't subscribed to you yet. Slap me thrice and call me mama. One day you got to do a video, dude, singing, and everybody knows it. J Blues. I've walked into many a goddamn restaurant, gas station, you name it, and the way that you just go, oh, you got a wonderful voice.
Hey, I got to thank my grandpa for that, because
Right on. Yeah, because your dad's isn't that deep. It's semi-deep, but not that deep. Yep. Oh, yes.
and you know something too? A lot of people give me shit about it. A lot of people give me great compliments about it. But for the ones that give me crap, it's like, I could sit here and deepen my voice. Like
Right.
this.
Right. Yep.
I don't do that. It honestly, it comes naturally.
Yep. Well, I know because I a semi-deep. Yours is deep. Yours is one octave a little deeper there. Yep.
It really does. It comes naturally, and a lot of people don't understand that. And a lot of people, they give me so much crap about it. It's like, I don't know what to tell you, man.
It's not intentional. I remember when your voice cracked. I remember about that time. And I told your mom, yeah, he's about ready to crack.
Yeah.
I know his mom and his dad. They're divorced, but they're both great. They're both great people. They're both friends with each other now. So it's all cool.
Oh, man, I will. You know what? I'll talk about it to this day. I will never, ever forget that 4th of July event that you came to. Oh my God.
I got it on video. I got it. It's in the cloud, dude. I got it. I seen it like about a week ago. It's there. All three. There's 3 sections to it. J Blues, this big boy, about 400 pound. He says something. I was lighting fireworks off. Bottle rocket goes up, comes down, lands about 2 foot from me, about 4 foot from his sister, or no, his niece. Your niece? And his niece jumped. Big boy says, I had to slap a motherfucker scare a kid like that. And I looked at his dad and I said, and his dad went, I know. And the dude said it again. And I said, what's fucking stopping you, big boy?
Wait, you looked at my dad first.
He tried to bull rush me, and I fucking clipped his lip, and he bitch scratched me in the neck.
And then he fell over a wheelbarrow.
And I just kept backing up from him, and I was trying to air him out, is what I was trying to do. He ran into his fucking truck like a coward, man. And I kept, man, get the fuck out of that truck, man. I had hair, of course, about down to here or so, but I was all worked out, man. But I was having a good time. I was happy. Come on, big boy. And then what happened was he tried to bum rush me a second time, and I tried to plow him really good, man. And he heard the wind from it, and I seen his eyes go. After I barely, it was quick, and that was quick, fast, and there was a lot of hard behind it, man. And he ran to his truck, and I thought he was going to go get a gun. Go get a fucking gun. You know. What he was trying to do is try. I'm a legend in that area, aren't I? I'm a legend in that area because I stood up to people, not because I beat their ass. Because you got all that. Come on, man. I'm 6'3", about 250 back then, almost 300 now. You see what I'm saying?
That guy
You
named
got a problem with me? Come with it. Nobody, everybody's blah blah blah, but nobody'd show up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
guy Charlie.
I was born right dead between Detroit and Chicago. You think I don't got you don't think I don't got an attitude?
Yeah, all right, let's see now.
Kalamazoo. That's where I was.
Ma'am, way back, I bet I was 7 years old. I had a white Kalamazoo guitar, solid body electric.
Is that a Gibson?
Yeah, Kalamazoo. Yep. Oh yeah. I grew up. I grew up in New York.
They're now heritage guitars.
I didn't know that. Okay. All right.
Yep. So it's you know what I consider it's like the custom shop for Gibson basically, because their heritage are a little bit above the quality of what Gibson were, because a lot of it were Gibson employees and Gibson specs, you know.
Yeah, it was. It had a single coil, but they were almost like EMGs. Yeah, that'd be 1962, 63.
Classics, yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah. But unfortunately, I was exposed to somebody playing a Hammond organ, and I didn't know what it was. The guitar went right out the window. I didn't have the hands for guitar. I can play guitar, but I don't.
You know what? I've got that. I've been on my off time. I'm really busy with working and stuff, but on my off time, I practiced a lot with my guitar.
Yeah, you got an acoustic.
Yeah, I got a Fender.
A Fender acoustic. Nice quality, man. Nice quality.
I've seen those. Oh yeah.
I was talking to Jay Blues earlier. I'm working on a lot of different chords right now, but I do a lot more finger picking because I can read sheet music. I can read tabs. But the thing is learning all them different chords, because I'm going from playing, mellophones, French horn, clarinet to holding the guitar, and it's all handwork. You know what I'm saying? It's not blowing into the instrument. And it causes a lot of different difficulties as far as learning it.
You know what it is? You don't know how to go from one side of the fret to jump over to just the opposite side to convert it right like that.
And that's
you need to learn to jump over and up one fret. That's all it is. Over one fret. That's all it is, man. Once you learn the pattern of that, it's patterns. That's what I've always learned with guitar. It's patterns. I remember the 4-2 over cross 1 under. There's wordage to it too that I use that I don't think everybody else uses too. You know what I want to do right now? Because I'm hearing those keyboards play.
No, I was just trying to. You got me thinking now, because are you into Billy Strings? Are you into him, or are you just like, when you say picking, is it more like, I sample everything here is samples, by the way. I don't play play with any. These are samples, the real samples.
Right. Yeah. They're built in, right? Right.
No, they're not built in.
Oh, they're not. Oh, they're
Created them. Yeah.
I
So
see.
with the other keyboards, I sample how I hear it, put it in here, and then work with it. So that's
Nice.
but no, like to describe the style of music. That's important.
He's out in
Oh,
the
I
mirror.
see. No, he's out there getting the guitar. That's what he's doing.
I don't know.
like.
I'm not gonna get mine right now.
I got the earbuds going now, to hardwired for now. I know it sounds good.
Oh yeah, you sound great. Yeah. Yeah, I've got my music shut down there. Okay.
Hi, here we go. Yeah.
Hey, that sounded pretty good.
Hell yes.
Hey, quick question, J Blues. For a decent price, do you make like little soundtracks for people for different things, like for events and stuff?
Why not? Yeah. I mean, yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
When it's, for real, from the heart stuff. Yeah, absolutely, brother.
Oh hell yeah! Because you know what, I got a few events in mind that I'd honestly, I'd give you pretty good money for a good little tune. I've got a wedding coming up for some close family, and that'd be some good entertainment music for times where things aren't going on and people are coming in. And
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah. And it's back in the day, it was looked at as like, not like this one. It's like mountain rag kind of Appalachian feel to it, and
heck yeah,
kind of feel down here in this, and how I perceive like how I perceive when I'm looking at it is mountains off in the distance is how I perceive it out here, even though it might not be
Right.
where I am. It's where I am. It's all over the trip, but that's kind of my to me that's my perception of southern kind of feel a little bit, and gravitate toward it, where I could still play a Billy Powell kind of riff, you
Right.
know, and hammer on it, and um, but all kinds of music, yeah, brother. I know, you put me up to the task and lay it on me. Let me know what it is. It's cool, totally cool.
Well, heck yeah. If you want to, maybe in a few days after this live tonight, if you want to message on, I don't know what we'd message on, but I don't know what your prices would be, but I'd pay you some money to get some kind of soundtrack going with the, piano for this wedding. Because, like, for the intro, for everybody showing up, everybody coming in between, songs and stuff like that, just kind of keep the vibe going for this wedding, I'd pay you.
Absolutely. It's good timing actually on your part because I just happen to built up about 8 or 9 or even 10 different kind of today kind of. I know what people tune into. People today are the in between sound. It's like everything's chill, even if it's rock. It's got to have like that kind of like I lay back. I'm gonna burn one, man. It's not like the old days where Motley Crue's playing in the background. You're looking to crack a bottle open. It's not like that anymore. So
Right.
people are chill. They like, let me have something that makes me happy. They love it. They just love it, man. So yeah, we absolutely can hook up. No problem. Perfect timing.
Heck yeah, I appreciate that because I've been left in charge for a few different things going on in this wedding, and one of them happens to be being the DJ, playing the music and stuff like that. I'm going to put my sound equipment
Okay.
in, and
Yeah.
it'd be nice to have some, just normal, like background music coming in, everybody showing up, when times where, you know what I'm saying, nothing serious is going on, just to kind of keep the flow going.
Yeah. What I do is um I've got a way to record here, so I use a very decent shotgun mic, and I have a good recorder program that I use, and I can record it, check it, and then send it to you, and instantly. Here you go. Here's 5 of them. Pick a few.
Well, heck yeah.
It's like, I do that. A matter of fact, I think it was the other night. I couldn't sleep. I thought, man, I haven't flew my drone in a while. I love flying at night. I put it up, and I thought, I got to put some music behind this stuff. And I put 3 tracks up that, just hanging out, just stuff I have that I've put together. They're recordings, even though they're being a hard drive. But
Right.
why not? Your drummer never talks back. He never shows up drunk.
Hey.
He's always on time. I'm gonna get killed for saying that because I know my drummer. Actually, I have a new drummer.
Ching, ching.
He's a time clock. But I enjoy working with drum samples. I love it. I've just been doing it since 1983.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's about the time I picked up my first acoustic. First acoustic guitar.
19 or 19. Yeah, 19. Actually, yeah, 1983. And Sonic came out with a piece called The Mirage.
I was 22 then.
Uh, Wow.
I was in the Marine Corps for about 2 years, about a year and a half, actually.
Hey, you know what, Smoke? I can't tell you it enough. Thank you for serving for our country.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
All I was
Absolutely.
a motorman in the Marine Corps. I didn't do anything
Hey.
overseas. There wasn't any wartime when I was in. It was between Vietnam and Grenada. Vietnam had already shut down for a few years, and Grenada hadn't started up when I was in. There was no war. Nothing was going on.
You know,
But
nobody talks about that either. Grenada. I always forget. Oh, all the wars. What about Grenada?
Yeah,
What
Grenada.
about Grenada, man?
That was a special group.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
but
Clint Eastwood
And
made
I
a
was no
movie.
part of that. That happened after me. Because I'm going to tell you what, anybody steps up and steals valor from any of them men, I kick their fucking ass
You're
myself.
damn right. Yeah.
But they'll go to prison for it too. You can go
but
to prison for stealing valor like that, dude. And it makes me mad to hear motherfuckers. I've met guys who were younger than me try to tell me they were in Vietnam.
No shit.
And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I was
I,
in at 17 in 1978. Vietnam was shut off. If you're younger than me,
what's
how
the
the fuck did you get
17?
in?
Really? Yeah, I was in the 17. That doesn't even make sense. Well, I never did.
Exactly.
you know something,
Vietnam was done by the time I was like 12, 13 years old. It was done.
hey, you want to know something, Smoke?
74, wasn't it? I think 74. Yeah. So I was 13. Yeah. What's
70,
up?
yeah, 74 recon was over. That's when recon ended
Yep.
for the Air Force. It was
Right.
72. It's 72. They actually were running recon missions to try and convince previous POWs that said, "Fuck it, man, I'm gonna stay here. I got some land, and I'm gonna stay here. I'm married, right
I had,
here."
I had a friend who was in Marine Corps recon, forced recon in the
Yeah,
very end. At the very end, verified. It's official. He was there. He had a stroke though. He owns his own dojo.
No dojo. Wow.
Yes, very disciplined man. Very disciplined.
Hey, you want to know something, Smoke?
What's up?
I don't care what anybody says. Between Vietnam and Grenada, everything you did in the Marines impacted. It meant something. As being a motorman, everything you did prepared for what was going to happen, if it was
Right.
going to happen, when it was going to happen.
My job was more or less towards the end. I was driving a Jeep, and I was driving guys that were in what they call BSQ, basic staff quarters, like a hotel for guys who weren't married, that were being housed, either going to different classes or teaching different classes.
they
My
called
job was
those ropes in the Air Force.
Yeah, I was a taxi driver, basically. At the very beginning, I drove a fucking bus. And I drove, enlisted, everybody enlisted, up to an E3 or E4. Nothing above that, rode a bus,
Right, but it still meant something. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I got Marines to their different classes so that they could advance. Right.
Right. It's still what you did had a part in
Right.
how history was supposed to develop.
I was a part of the machine. I understand that. Right. But I will never take credit or glory for what other braver men did. Nope. I was a Marine, but I was just a motorman. I was behind the fucking wheel. That's what I.
The only thing I don't want you to ever feel like you didn't have any, you know what I'm saying, any part of what happened, because
you see, you have to understand something. I understand the difference between Marine Corps recruit training and Navy, Air Force, and Army. Marine Corps boot camp is like special forces to all the other three. I'm telling you, it is. It's that fucking tough, because we started out with 63 men. Out of those 63, we graduated 32. Out of those 32, only 13 of us were the originals from the very beginning of 18 weeks. They don't train 18 weeks anymore, dude. They don't. When I went in the Marine Corps, I got solid greens and camouflage. They don't issue solid greens anymore. Nope, it's all camouflage. Camouflage in your dress uniforms. That's it. You don't get solid greens in the Marine Corps anymore. Matter of fact, I had two different pairs of boots. One had wooden heels, and the other had solid soles to them. I had C rats, not K rats. You understand the difference?
No, I don't.
I had C rations from World War II, and no, from Korea, and then the other rations came out after I got out. K rations.
Oh, wow. So you're talking about MREs from way back in
Oh
the
yes. Oh yes. Yes. All the old MREs. I
So
would rather. I'm glad that one of our he was like the gunnery sergeant of our platoon in boot camp. He killed a rattlesnake, and I'm glad he did because I was the only one that was sit down. I ate half of that with him. It was
so
good, man. It was
MRE
good.
was
Out of
old.
the California, out of the Pendleton, California, mountains up there in Pendleton.
Wow.
Gentlemen, I will be right back with you. Nature is calling me real fast.
Hang on 1 second for me, brother. I'm gonna get a refill on my coffee. I'll be right back. cup of coffee. Put the buds back in. There we go. All right, here we are.
I know when the getting is good. We got a cat here that you start paying too much attention to him, and he just, hey, Dakota dropped out, buddy.
Yeah, I think he left something in the chat. I'm still figuring out how to push the buttons anyway, but I'm here. I'm here. I'm just trying to fit this in. I got enough to charge on the phone now, so we're good. Let me look at it.
Yeah, I can always set. I always have the
Yeah.
ability to charge right where I'm at. I keep my laptop charging while I'm doing lives. That way, it doesn't deplete on.
What I do here, I just switch. I'll go on just a standard phone mic for a little. No, I don't want to do that. I got enough charge on here. I'm cool. That's cool.
All right.
It is cool. I'll go till it dies. I'm cool. It's got 22%. That'll take it forever. Oh.
Let's see where he's at. Where's Dakota? All right, we'll find out.
Yeah, I definitely want him to contact me. Absolutely.
Well, I left it. I left a link in the chat so he could pick that up at any time.
Okay, cool.
He knows how to do that. Yep. He'll look back at the history of this and see it's the chat. Because I allow the chat to be, well, what do you call that? Scripted or whatever the hell they call it now. Yep. That way anybody that's hearing impaired can get it all.
Yeah, brother, you got that right.
I had a couple of friends growing up that were deaf dumb. Yep. Deaf and dumb. They couldn't talk or hear, but we did a lot of writing, and I learned a little bit of sign, but not I didn't retain any of it. But enough to be their friend. That's what you did. I didn't make them a lower class friend because they couldn't talk or hear, because they didn't seem like they were stupid. They seemed just like me. The only difference was they couldn't talk or they couldn't hear. That was the only difference.
Exactly. That's it, buddy.
You see, I was the kid who I defended the little guys, or the ones the bullies picked on. I was the guy who step up and go, "You need to deal with me, not them." That's just the way I always was, man. I should have been a cop, actually. My dad was. But my dad was Biff from Back to the Future.
Well,
as a
we're in a different world back then. Yeah, I'm going to go on a standard iPhone mic just for a second here. Let me do this.
Go ahead, man. Spin around
A little bit of a charge on it.
See, if I don't spin around every now and then and put pressure on my legs, they end up swelling up. That's why I rock a lot. I'm constantly moving my legs, so I'm a bicycle rider, and if I don't ride, I've got to keep shit going, or my legs will go with water. You know what I mean? I seen that when I've gone on vacation, because I start to relax and I don't sit cross-legged. I just relax and do what the fuck ever. My legs start to swell up if I don't walk a lot. Yep, old guy stuff. If I didn't told you before, I'll tell you that you look a lot like Steven Tyler, my friend.
Appreciate that.
Minus the big lips. No big lips. Of course, we both got mustaches.
All right, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, good. Okay, so it's just standard mic. I just make sure it's loud enough so I can sit down and. There we go.
Oh, you got a mic? You got a mic, and then it go through a processor.
No, I had the earbuds in, but I got to charge the iPhone. So I had to unplug the earbuds and put the charger plug in the iPhone for a little bit. Okay. Charging that off. I always pack a bunch of these in my backpack.
Oh, nice.
These are 12-volt power cores, and they'll do the job. Actually, these are power core 12 volts, and they got a USB on them. I'm like, that's perfect.
Nice.
I'll put the buds back in. When buds back in makes all the difference in the world. And then I looked at some boxes online for different reasons of plugging in extra shit. And I said, you know what? If the earbuds work, so be it. Fuck it.
These are the last set I bought right here.
AKGs with the headset?
Yeah.
Did you get those on Amazon?
No, I went right to Guitar City and bought them.
Okay, and they got the headset on them. That's what you're wearing?
No, I'm not even wearing a headset. I'm using a laptop with an external camera.
Okay, so I found this. On my tripod here. I've got
these for my music always. When I'm listening to what I'm playing, I love these AKGs, man. I love them. They're very lightweight, almost like they're not even there. I don't know. They're a little over 2 pounds. Yep.
They make that box. I looked it up. You can get the CMO box, and you can go ahead and put your Hero 7 Black on live and plug in the shotgun mics to that, and then your iPhone becomes the monitor for the GoPro lens, and it replaces the camera on the phone. StreamYards will recognize it.
I've got someone in the basement I want to bring up. His name is Roger. Very decent individual. Hey, Roger, good to see you, man.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, good. Just having a show. It's not too late yet.
Is this where the pirates gather?
This is where the pirates gather. That's right. Those of us with rough exteriors, but big golden hearts behind it all.
There you go.
Yep, that's the way you got to be these days. Survival mode.
So how you been, Chris?
Well, I've been good, man.
That's good.
I just had another birthday.
Have you?
Yeah. 26 on the reverse.
Yeah. Well, hopefully as we get older, we get wiser.
No way. Absolutely. I do. Yeah. I've learned too many life lessons, I think, at times. But, hey, I'd like to pass them on if I could.
Yeah. We've all had our bouts of hard knocks. Hopefully we learn from it.
No, yes. Roger, this is Jay Blues.
How you doing?
How are you, Roger?
I consider Jay Blues maybe not a master musician, but one hell of a musician.
Cool.
Oh yes. Yeah, I've been listening to him for a little while now, about a month now,
Yeah.
and I've heard nothing but great music coming out of those keyboards he's got there. Oh my God, I can't praise him enough.
I appreciate that. Appreciate it.
Oh, yes. But yeah, we're just having a pirates night. The topic was hemp and getting out the hemp rope to patch all the sails, because all the sails were made of hemp,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
all the ropes and all the riggings, it was all hemp. Everything was hemp based. Well, not everything, but it seemed to hold up against the salt water a lot more than other textiles,
Yeah.
until polyesters were invented, uh, and they started weaving it with cottons and all kinds of other crap. And
Yeah.
but they don't. But the thing is hemp didn't have the same amount of stretch the way polyesters do, and that can be a good thing, but that can also be a bad thing.
Yeah. Yeah. It depends on the application of the rope.
Right. And now that they've figured all the dynamics of plastics, I don't think hemp will ever stand a chance against it, except for I believe it is a great thing for clothing, man, because the
Yeah.
clothing lasts forever. But the textile industry doesn't want you to buy 20 pairs of jeans for the rest of your life and never buy another pair again. They'd rather you buy 200
Yeah. Yeah. That's
throughout your
true.
lifetime. Yeah.
That's how this country has become a throwaway country.
Yes.
I remember back in the day, whenever you bought something, it lasted. It was well built, and it lasted a long time. And if you
Yes.
did need to repair it, then it's not a big deal. But now they make stuff to where, hell, it wears out right after the warranty, right before the warranty runs out, or right after the warranty runs out,
Yeah.
and they want you to come back, keep buying and keep buying, and it just shit. You bought a tool or you bought something back in the day. Well, hell, you had it your entire life. Now, you get a couple of years out of it, if that, and got to buy it again.
The same thing with electronics. I would buy a home stereo system. I'd buy top of the line for that year. The next year or the next month, they would have a sale on the next step up. It just seemed like that always happened, especially
Mhm.
through Radio Shack. Them sons of bitches. I can't stand Radio Shack. Although I knew I used to know their catalogs inside and out, dude.
Mm.
I was a
Yeah,
sucker
they
to
just
their marketing.
they just don't build anything anymore to last.
No, they don't. And yeah, I was getting into electronics, and I started noticing that with VCRs, and then they went over to DVDs, and now it's all over to the chip,
Yeah,
the SanDisks and everything else. And I told my brother back in the 80s, I said, there's going to come a time when you can walk into a store with a chip in your hand, hand it to the person behind the counter, and then be able to plug it in and give you every song, rock and roll song from A to Z, right there on the spot. And my brother said, there's no way today you can do that.
yeah.
You can do that online
I
without,
remember. I
without,
remember. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
without getting the chip. You just have a link with a password. And now you've got every song of rock and roll from A to Z.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid growing up and watching Star Trek on TV, and that hand communicator that he'd flip out and
That flip
and,
over,
and call the ship or whatever like that.
the
And of course,
communicator.
as a kid, I thought that was the greatest thing. Yeah, it was just fascinating to me. But at the same time, that day will never come. We'll never see that. Well, now I'm wrong because cell phones do the same thing.
There is more information being transferred right now through this than what was going through 2 blocks of computers back in the 60s.
Yes, sir. You're
Just
right.
my phone alone.
Yeah. And even a pocket calculator, just a simple pocket calculator, has more processing power than the full room computers back in the day, back in
Yep.
the 30s or 40s or whatever.
Yeah, when
It has more calculating power than those big ass computers that probably cost millions of dollars.
I understand it because I learned computing through binary sequence.
Uh
I
huh.
understand I understood binary coding,
Uh huh.
and then I also got into MS DOS. I used to understand DOS language like it was another part of me
Right.
because I could do things on a computer that people now I can't do now, but if I could get deep enough, I could. But
Hmm.
I don't know how to get deep enough anymore. See what I mean? I could tell a computer, hey, when you press this button, it means something totally different. It tells you to send me everything you're doing to this address and record it. If you
Wow.
press that button, could be the A button. That would be everything up to date. Every time you press the A button, you know how many times a day you press the A button if you're on your computer?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It would just keep updating me. Everything that computer's doing. That used to be, and now you have to get beyond the firewalls and all the thick glue, what I call it. You have to get through all that thick glue, and I don't know how to do that anymore.
Right.
I don't want to know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want to know. You know,
The the computer hackers has always fascinated me on how in the hell do they do that? You know,
every
but
time something new comes out, they download it and they pick it apart. Every time,
yeah,
everything
yeah,
new, they download it and they pick it apart. That's what they do, and they figure out what new encoding and what new sequencing and what new patterns that they're using to try to deter every hacker. And once they
right,
understand the method that they're using, then they know how to use a different method to gain access.
yeah.
It's crazy, man. I understand a little bit about hacking. I never have hacked. I don't want to try. Yeah, no.
There's some out there that are geniuses at that, and I don't understand how they do it, but
They just know it. It's. I don't know if you understand scientific language. It's like knowing different theories. You know what I mean? Having all these theories and laws that science has proven already. Having that as a combination to attack a specific area. You have all these laws and chemistry that come together to help you uh, attack that equation or attack that problem that you're looking for. That's what
yeah,
that's what quantum computing is starting to do.
yeah,
You understand what quantum computing does? It's going to use every aspect of life to attack any specific question or subject. That's what it means. And
yeah.
eventually, it's going to look at us and go, 42. Have you ever watched? Uh, oh, so long. And thanks for all the fish. That movie. Um, what the hell was the name of that movie? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yeah.
Yep. And the big computer says, oh, you want the answer to everything? It's 42. And that's what's going to happen. We're going to get 42, and we're all going to be so stupid by then and go, what does that mean? You see what I'm saying? okay, well, now we're going to program a planet now to figure out what 42 means. And that was supposed to be Earth, and they destroyed it to
Mm.
make way for interterrestrial highway. That's how I'd like to combine that movie, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, with Idiocracy. Have you seen that movie?
No, I haven't.
Oh my God. Idiocracy says too many stupid people have too many kids, and too many smart people decide they don't need kids. Guess what happens to the planet? It turns into retard land.
Yeah.
And then a guy from the past gets put in like a coffin, you know, keeps getting frozen until he wakes up 500 years later, and he's the smartest motherfucker on the planet. And he was just a dumb shit in the army, basically. And his wife, who's about as smart as he is, was a fucking hooker from back then too.
Damn.
But that's Idiocracy. And just how stupid people progressively got, because so many, and they showed how some stupid fucker was screwing his neighbor and the other neighbor, and they had kids, and their kids had 4 kids, you know what I'm saying? And they were screwing everybody. It just multiplied. How all the fucking idiots were having children. And the smart ones were going, we should really put off until we can afford this, you know? You guys need to watch more TV, or not more TV, more fantasy movies. Yeah, there you go. Idiocracy.
You know, I can kind of relate to that in a way, because way back several years ago, I worked at a hardware store, and right about that time I guess maybe couple years before that. You know, you buy a push lawnmower back in the day, and most people, if everyone, was never so stupid to put your fingers under a damn lawnmower while it's running. You know, I mean,
Right.
you got common sense.
Yeah.
Well, what had happened was, and I think this was out in California or out west somewhere, where a man was mowing his yard, and he stopped, put his fingers under there. Of course, the lawnmower cut his fingers off. Well, he sued the company and won, I don't know how many millions of dollars in a lawsuit. And it wasn't long after that all the lawnmowers, it was made a law that had to have that lever on there, that brake that you had to pull out. And that's exactly why the lawnmowers has that on there now, is because a fucking idiot cut his fingers off.
You have to let go of it to reach down there, right? Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
It makes it a real bitch to restart too.
Yeah.
Because I remember with a throttle right here, and that was all there was.
Yeah.
Yep.
But nobody.
As a matter of fact, some of them, if it was above a 4-horse, they had a throttle and a choke.
Yeah.
And a choke lever.
Right.
If not, they were side by side or something like that. I remember that.
Yep. Yeah. It just. Yeah, you know, I mean, it just back in the day, people had common sense, you know.
Right.
I mean, it just. I don't know.
Hey, Roger, there was a time when kids in high school took gun class.
Okay, I don't remember ever doing that. But
it was before my time too. It was,
okay.
Just it was in the 50s. You brought an unloaded shotgun, a rifle, or a pistol to the gun class, and they put it in a specific locker. And the instructor there, the teacher, taught you all the safety procedures, you know, for getting your gun out, getting it in front of the range, then loading it, and you know,
right.
It's, you know, the safest gun is either downrange or I was taught in the Marine Corps, downrange, straight up, or in the ground. There was the only 3 places to point a safe gun.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I know when I was in the Army, we'd be on a helicopter. Our M16s had to be pointing down.
Yep. No. Yeah.
Yeah, down to the floor.
That's what I was trained on, the M16. So we
Yeah.
had.
Well,
Yep,
the
same.
M16 was a badass weapon.
Oh yeah. Not only the bullet came out of the barrel spiraling like this, but it came out tumbling too. That's
Yeah.
the way the the way it was grooved in there. It would make the bullet come out. It would come out straight, but it would be spinning and tumbling at the same time, so that when it hit bone, it wouldn't just keep going straight. It would go everywhere and
Yeah.
rip apart
Yeah.
everything.
The only thing I didn't like about the M16 is they jammed real easy.
Yeah, I heard that. I never had
Yeah.
a problem. I only shot them on the range, so I never had to shoot them at anybody.
If you put too much oil on them, they can jam.
Right.
If you put the wrong kind of oil, depending on the climate, they could jam.
Yeah, you got to put LSA on there. Yep, LSA, that white crap.
Right. But it just they were just so finely tuned that I mean a grain of sand probably could cause it to jam. You know it.
And
Yeah,
that was
they just
the older
good.
the pistols that came out after that. The pistols, you could fucking jam them in the fucking mud and they'd fucking still fire off.
You talking about the 45
No, the ones after the 45.
Beretta?
Yeah, the Berettas. Yeah, you could jam them in the fucking mud and they'd fire off all day long after that.
Them 45s,
Put dry mud in them.
them 45s were pretty tough though too.
Yeah, they were, but a lot of them weren't very accurate.
Yeah, the 1911 is a well-built frame-wise, but as far as accuracy, I'm not sure about how accurate they are.
And it's almost like you had to have the right smith rebuild the rear and the front sight so that he could you could get him realigned properly.
Yeah.
And a lot of times it wasn't dead center down the top of the barrel. I knew a guy in Tustin, Michigan that would do that for you.
Yeah.
I sold him a key machine once that I got from a glass company I used to work for. Yeah, I sold it for 10 times what I paid for it.
Yeah.
And I told him, I showed him the receipt. I paid $50 for it. He said, I'll give you $500 for it. There you go.
Yep.
There you go. Because it was worth it. I'd held on to it for like 14 years.
Yeah. Collector's item, probably.
Yeah, it was a collector's keying machine. I want to get, back then I wanted to get the newer ones. All you got to do is put a blank in, dial the number, you dial one number, pum pum. You dial another number, pum pum. You dial another, you just go through the numbers, and there's the key.
Yeah.
That's the kind of machine I was looking for.
Whenever I was in the Army, and this was 40 years ago, I was a maintenance of the barracks.
Yep.
And I went and had some keys made. And that's the way the guy, he had a punch type key thing where he'd put, like you say, he put the key in and he'd go by a list or numbers or whatever he went by. And he'd punch it and then he'd dial something and he'd punch it, and that's how he made the keys.
Yep. No, those are badass, man. I was more or less like a master locksmith because I get called at all kinds. I worked for a glass company, and the guy that used to do their emergency calls, he quit.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden they called me, and I hadn't picked a lock in a couple of years, but I learned through a company called Tube Light. And they used to build doors. They do a lot of aluminum extrusion stuff too. And I showed up the first one. I think not even 10 seconds. I opened up the door, and the cops were just, whoa, man, the last guy, it'd take him about a half hour. And it was like the second one, oh, here's the guy. This is the guy. Yeah, about as long, about 8-10 seconds. Open the door, Both of them were businesses. Here's the thing. a couple of times businesses were on fire, and I had to go in, and they didn't want me to pick it. They wanted me to emergency entry it.
Uh-huh.
All I needed was 2 tools. I'm not going to tell you the tools because any idiot on the planet could do it. 1 tool, another tool, I'm in. As fast as I just said it.
Wow.
Yeah. They were fucking amazed, dude. I could teach any thief on the planet how to do it, but you know what? It's not worth the time you go to prison for teaching a stupid fool something like that.
Yeah.
You know, no, no.
Yeah. I mean, some idiot would misuse that information, and you're right. They'd be breaking
Dude,
into places and shit.
every time I go out my door, it's just a habit. Every company, every business, every gas station, every mall, every door there, I know how to come in about that fast.
Yeah.
I and if you're a good thief, you know what to hurry up and grab and get the fuck out.
Right.
And if you know the cameras, you know where to get where the cameras aren't watching every move you make after that, and where you're switching cars or whatever. You know, it depends on the materials and the goods you're getting. So yeah, it just isn't worth the time. You understand that? I don't have 2 days to spend in jail, let alone 20 years.
Right.
So I'm not going to teach anybody how to do anything like that.
Yeah. Yeah. You get yourself in pretty deep trouble probably if you did that.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. See, I've had this knowledge for a good 30 years now.
Yeah.
So I have not. I've not used it ever once. No. Wait a minute. I take that back. One time on my own bicycle lock because I lost the key. It took me about 30 seconds to pop the lock on my bicycle, but other than that, no, I owned the lock, so I guess I
Right.
did the right.
Yeah.
I won't do it anywhere else. I've been asked back about 15 years ago. I was asked, and I said no.
Yeah.
I don't have anything to do with it. I watch a guy called the Lock Picking Lawyer. He puts out something about every day, every other day about picking different kinds of locks.
Yeah.
I am so up to date. I could make good money working professionally.
Right. Right.
Yeah, but I don't know what the demand for it is nowadays. The only thing I see is you locked your keys in your car, or you locked your front door.
Yeah. Well, there's still a good business for it.
I don't know. I've talked to a few glass shops, man, and you almost have to be your own business with your own DBA. You're doing business as and your own liability insurance and all that.
Right. I know that
It's almost too expensive to imagine getting started at.
Well, yeah, the initial tools would probably be outrageous, but
I can make my own lock picking tools, dude, out of I hate to admit it, banding.
yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? That big metal banding. I can
Yeah.
make the lock picking tool I need out of banding. And I've done it.
Yeah.
I've done it before. But I still had a license when I did it.
I've got somewhere, let's see, 1 or 2 lock picking tools that I made. And you know what I made it out of? You take a windshield wiper, and inside the rubber of the windshield wiper is that thin stainless steel strip of metal.
Yeah, but it's spring steel. Yep,
Kind of
it's
spring steel. That's what I made the picks out of.
And you have to have a turn tool, a tool that goes in and
I made a turn tool.
It's forcing the twist on the tumbler, right?
Right. I made a turn tool with the same type of metal.
See, now just because you know all that, Feds might want to talk to you.
yeah,
You see what I'm saying? Just because you know there's at least two tools needed to pick a lock,
right.
you've already got it. You've got a half beat already.
Yeah,
Yep. You need a turn and you need a pick. Yep. And I've gone through. It's almost like I have a feel for the depth of each little those tumblers.
tumbler,
You know? Yep.
tumbler. Yeah,
Because I just have a feel for it in my head. You know, I have what they call visual dexterity. It's like I can feel behind me what's behind me right now. I can tell, what
yeah,
piece of clothing that is just by the feel of it.
right.
You know what I mean? And I can tell the shape of it and the construct. If I ran into something solid, it's like, okay, I know what that is. And I know
Yeah,
you have like a mental capacity, a high mechanical dexterity level. That's what they called it
right.
in the Marine Corps.
I know. I know the thing about locksmiths today, though, is there's so many electronic locks now,
Mhm.
where back in the day they were just strictly mechanical.
You would be surprised how many of them can be defeated with a
Yeah.
mag of the right power. Yeah, it's weird. A magnet with the right power can defeat a lot of them.
Wow.
Yeah, it's weird. Um, there used to be this thing that the video stores had. It was this. It was this box with a handle on it. It would wipe out a VCR. One swipe.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a way to modify them and go up to all them electronic locks and go and open the door like it was never there.
That box you're talking about was actually a electromagnet.
Yes,
Yep,
yes,
that's it.
yep. It
Yeah.
would wipe it out. It would wipe out everything.
Yeah.
But it's powerful enough to do that. But you can
Right.
modify
Right.
it to be like 100 times more powerful. Yep.
Yeah.
You could have a battery pack on your side and just walk up to the right door and go, and it would just zero everything out. And it'll also zero out gas pumps too.
It'll zero what?
Gas pumps.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
You pump up about $72 worth, and then pull that fucker out and go in to go pay. I'm my number 7. Well, there's nothing there. Oh crap! That's right. I gotta go pump it. No, that's what you do, man. That's what you do. Oh shit! That's right. I gotta go pump it first. Oh, here's $10. Let me get 10. They don't.
Wow.
You zeroed it out before they got to read. And
Huh.
I know guys. Check this out. That had linears for their CB radios.
Yeah.
They went too close to this gas station. They were running about 1,100 watts, which is pretty high for downtown kind of stuff. Every time he'd key up, it'd zero out the pumps at the local gas station.
Wow. That's a powerful linear.
1,100 watt? No, I had
It wasn't
70.
a mobile. It was a mobile.
I had 7. No, it was a base. I had 7,500. I had a base that was 250 watt max. That 250 would drive my 2200 high drive. My 2200 high drive would drive my 7,500 watt linear.
You know that.
I had coax that big, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, I was running the fucking big stuff like a fucking radio station does.
I tell you
When I
that.
key up, nobody within 20 miles could talk on the CB
That's
because
it.
Yeah. I tell you the damnedest thing that ever happened to me, and this was back in the 70s. I was in high school and I had a J.C. Penney CB in my car, 23 channel.
Yep.
And I had went to the river one night just to sit there. Is at the town next to me, and went to the landing and stuff. And sit there at the river. Just watching the boats and whatnot. Well, this guy, whoever he was, pulled in behind me and had a CB radio. I had my CB turned off. I could hear him talking over my radio.
Oh
So
yeah, he's been hearing that, boy.
he
Yeah.
had a powerful linear on that damn thing.
Yeah. No more than probably about. Was the engine always running?
Whose engine?
The guy running the radio.
I don't know if it was or not.
Because if it was still running, he could have gone as much as 1,400 watts.
Well,
I had a friend who would go 1,100 in his truck. He had 4 batteries in the back end linked to it all, and an extra alternator.
Yeah.
Running it, and he'd key up in certain neighborhoods. Just key up, and he had a Roger beat.
Yeah.
It would open up garage doors in that neighborhood.
Yeah.
It would bleed over into that frequency.
Right.
That much. Yep.
I
But
know
you know what? Here's the thing. With CBs, I looked right at Indiana State Police, looked him right in the fucking eye and told him this. As long as because locals were fucking with me and I was only running 250 watts and I had an 800 watt Palomar at the time. I was only going 250 at the time. And I told the state boys, I said, unless I'm interfering with emergency transmission, like you guys, the ambulances, or the fire, you can go fuck yourself. This is federal communications equipment. Better go get your statutes and your fucking rules, because this is federal. You're not authorized to deal with me unless I'm interfering with those 3.
Yeah.
And what I did, as soon as he walked out the door, I turned on my scanner and I listened to him call his supervisor. There was 6 cars out in front of the fucking house, dude. And I'm sitting there in Indiana and I'm telling all these fucking locals, fuck you, I'll run power as much as I want, because they were running their little shit by 20 and 30 watt linears, and I had the big boys, And I says, I'm only going to listen to you boys so long. And then I come to the supervisor and everybody, they're talking, oh, there's nothing. Yeah, he's right. There's a sticker on the back of his equipment that explicitly says that it's under federal law. We can't. And the guy come knock on my door and he said, oh, could you please turn it down? I said, I tell you what, I'll turn it down to medium. And I already had it on low. And as soon as they walked out, I turned it up on medium. And it gave me, let me think, I was going for 250, probably about 500 watts at that point. I pushed out 500 and I said, look, you state boys are leaving my property right now. And they told me I can only go this high. This is medium. I can't go high. Imagine if I went high and there's still nothing they can do because they asked politely. Oh, I pissed off everybody. I was in southern Indiana, just north of Tennessee, Rushtucky, they called it. And I was pissing off guys almost to Indianapolis.
Yeah.
I didn't care, man.
There used to be a guy back.
I told him, I said, you want to know? And I told guys, here's where I live. I did that in Michigan, dude, for 10 years. Let me tell you, my driveway, one side of my driveway was deeper than the other. Do you know why? The stupid bastards that would pull up in my driveway, because I'd give them my address. I'd tell them I'm 6'3", former Marine, 250 pounds. Well, you're probably some little bitty. They'd pull up in my driveway. I'd step out on the porch there. They'd take one look, and that pull tire would dig a trench out of my driveway. There's no bullshit about me. That's who I am. And here's the thing about CBs. You could find who you were talking to, especially if they were a base.
Yeah, I don't know how that was done, but it could be FCC do that all the time. Do
you know how you do it? This is how you do it. You watch the signal. You get stronger the closer you get in a mobile.
Okay.
Stronger, 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 stronger. You want to know how you get it even stronger? Reach down there and undo your coax so that just the center post is in, not the outer shield.
Right.
Now follow it. You'll get within 100 feet of them motherfucker now.
Wow. Wow.
I learned that fucking decades ago, man. Well, back in
Yeah.
see what happened was in the 90s there was a resurgence of it. That's when I was in it.
Uh-huh.
And what happened was the feds quit looking for little bitty ass linears and looking for the ones over 9,000 watts.
Uh-huh.
And I had a 7,200 watt. They didn't watch me as long as I didn't broadcast for more than like about 3 minutes at a time.
Yeah.
They could give a shit less about me as long as I wasn't interfering with emergency transmission.
You're right. Right.
And I had a scanner off to the side, and I was listening to the scanner constantly.
Yeah.
I didn't want to interfere with them guys. You know, if someone needs help, I need to shut the fuck up and let them get help. You know.
I know there used to be a guy the next city over. Don't know who he was, but he had a linear on his base station, and channel 19 was a trucker's channel.
Yes, it's always
And
that.
it still is, I think.
Yes, it is. It will
He
always.
he would key up his mic, and I forget what kind of sound it made, but it killed every CB within I don't know how many mile radius.
You know what that was? He was probably running like about 11,000 watts, and what he did is all he did was had to key it up in the Roger beep. If you're too close within like about that many watts, about 4 to 6 miles, dude, it'll fry out what they call the finals, your receive finals. You don't hear anymore. You can broadcast all you want, but you can't hear shit coming back anymore. I've done that within 2 blocks with that 7,200 watt. Because what I do is when I was going to key up that boy, I would give warning. And I do that with the 2,200 watt. I'd key it up and I'd say, look, guys, local boys, you know what you need to do. Shut it down because I'm about to go big time live. And my local guys would know. They'd shut their radios off because even guys that were even outside of my normal range, you can get what you call a preamp, which boosts your listening.
Yeah.
And they'd know we need to shut our preamps off and just, you know, and some guys, they knew to turn their beams away from me.
Yeah.
Can you imagine beams straight on me and me running 7,200 watts going, hello, I don't go, huh, and it would fry everything, all the receive finals out.
Wow.
But they understood. They put their backs to me, basically. Well,
right.
Not their full back, because then they'd pick it off the backside. They'd put like one side or the other off to my, you know.
Yeah.
I had Yazoo beams, but I wanted a Yazoo receiver. Let me tell you about Yazoo receiver. Yazoo receiver transmitters. It's like a box about, so big, one dial, and you can go from 0 megahertz like that, and that son of a bitch will go. And if you have the right setup, I seen a guy that had the right setup. You get up to so many megahertz, and it starts switching antennas. That he had like 8 antennas, so that what it is you want to change antennas so that your standing wave ratio. Do you understand what SWRs are?
Not really, no.
What that is you want to balance out your output and your input and your signal, and the way to do that is little bitty adjustments on your antenna.
Okay.
And the higher up in frequencies you get, you either want to make that adjustment or go to an antenna that has that adjustment already there.
Right.
And that's what this guy's Yazoo, he'd hit constant and it just climb up. You could go into federal crap you weren't supposed to listen to. You could listen to the air traffic. it was, oh my God, that unlimited. Where you
Yeah,
buy a scanner today, there are specific frequencies you can't get anymore.
yeah, yeah.
And he also had a descrambler. And what that was is he could go to certain stations like Feds. There and be scrambled. He had the descrambler, and you could hear them clearly, but you didn't know the guy he was talking to on an entirely different channel.
Okay.
You heard it only one sided.
Yeah.
That's that's a there were I had a CB that would do that. I could talk when I keyed up, it was on one channel, but when I let go of the mic, it was on a completely different channel.
Huh.
Yeah, that way you could have it was a scramble. It was scrambled. It wasn't scrambled, but you wouldn't know what the fuck the other one was talking about. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Unless you were monitoring both channels.
Hmm.
Dude, I was so into it. You know why they call it CB? Because
See.
you're constantly buying. Dude, I bet I bet about $14,000 to $15,000 into it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
Easily. But I was what you call a big dog, and I was on Adderall at the time, prescribed. I'd sleep about 4 hours and up another 20.
Wow.
Yeah,
And
yeah, you know how Adderall.
you,
That's
you
pure
get down,
amphetamine.
you get down there on that channel 6 and tear it up.
Channel 6. Nah, you don't want to mess with the black. You don't want to mess with the black folks.
Yeah, no, I mean, but yeah, that's the witch doctor territory. But no, you get on channel 28, that's where we all hang out.
Yeah.
I don't have, I use, I've got a big 4x4 I rebuilt, a 91 Suburban high top. That's my go to. And I got a late 70s TRC 449 in there. And that's the unit in chassis. That's Radio Shack, sideband, a lot of mods on it. And I need to replace the linear. But that's in there. I have, what is it? It's 1500 watt Wilson on there on
Oh,
that truck. Yeah, it's
nice.
always on.
Yep. Yep. Wilson antennas are also nice. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
You ever
standard.
you ever dabble in ham radio?
That you
Uh,
know what we're talking about is modified from ham
Oh,
over
is it?
over into the AM bands. Yeah.
yeah, ham radio.
Yeah.
Um, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
The old uh, um, Icon U16s, 816s, and some of the new stuff. I have a tri-bander and an expired license that's been expired for like 25 years. I need to retest.
I had a CB license in 1974. I was 13 years old. 0621 Central Michigan, and I've always kept those numbers 621.
Hmm.
I've always the 621 smoke Central Michigan 621 standing by.
I'll show you a cool little radio. Hold on.
We had characters too on the CB, dude. We had real characters. One guy named Jewel. He talks like this all the time. And he did that intentionally, and he wasn't lisped or anything, but
Yeah.
he was such a he would piss off more truck drivers than you could fucking imagine. Oh my God, he piss off. Oh my God. But here's the thing, our truck drivers, we never once gave them bad information. They'd ask for, hey, I'm here and where is there? We never ever gave them false or misleading information.
What
Never
kind,
once.
what kind of radio is that?
This one is a B-Tech UV 5X3, 220, 440, and 2 meter.
2 meter. Yeah, that's ham. Yeah, yeah.
There's tri-band or around this neck of the woods. You gotta have this. I use it for the railroad frequencies.
Yeah.
And I like 220.
This is
Oh,
what
yes,
I've
sir.
got.
What is that, a Kenwood?
No, that's a Wushang.
Ooh, shit.
Oh, yeah, cool. Very cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a 2 meter band.
2 meter. Yeah, that's also
6 meter and 7 meter, I believe. No,
No,
it's 20,
70 centimeter.
no, it's 20 centimeter and 70 centimeter
That's correct. You're
is what
correct.
what this one is.
Yeah. Yes, that's 440 and 2 meters.
2 meter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. The problem with ham radio is it's so, I don't know. I just love getting on a CB and getting in a sideband I just I think that ham radio. It depends where you are. Down here in the Carolinas, it's kind of, I don't know. It's weak in my book.
I know where I'm at. On this radio that here has got right at or a little over 1,000 channels, most of which is just receive only. You can't transmit on it. Now I've got some 40 something channels that you can transmit on. I'll turn this thing on and I might sit here for an hour and not hear a damn word from nobody on none of the frequencies. There's not much activity on the 20 centimeters, 70 centimeters in this area. It's just not much. Now I've got the local police station in the radio that I can hear it, but they don't broadcast much at all, really.
They up in where they are about 470 or up around 450.
The local police department.
460, 460.
No, it's I can tell you here right quick. 155.68.
Oh, okay. So the VHF, they stay in VHF.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be
155 megahertz, and yeah. Right on. Gotta have radios. Gotta have them.
Well, I bought this with in mind that if something were to happen to where TV and radio, regular AM/FM radio was not working, internet was not working, and cell phones not working, and all that I'd have some way of communicating somehow.
That's right. You better believe
radio.
it.
But I'm thinking that I probably would have been better off if I'd have went with CB.
Well, here's the thing with CB. If I go on channel 19, I'm out here in the sticks. If I get on channel 19 and I key it up, and you're going to hear people from truck stop down there, the locals. The CB is #1 communications. If you're up in the mountains, you're in a remote location, you can get up there. You got to have the CB. 2 meter is useless. 440 is useless. That's your 70 centimeter.
Yeah.
And where the CB, if somebody answers you back, you're going to get instant results. I mean, if you know.
Yeah, right.
And so, oh yeah, I'm totally CB, but I got this little handheld. These are about $89. They come with a smaller battery pack. And
at some point, I'm kind of thinking about getting an ICOM portable.
what I had was a Galaxy Elite and I took it to a guy in a little bitty town outside of Grand Rapids. This guy was the NRA's top long range shooter for a couple of decades, and he did CB upgrades and flip overs. He flipped it over from the normal bands into the CB bands for me. It had a linear inside of it already, 250 watt. And he boosted that up so that it would drive the 2200 I got. I was driving the 2200 for about 3 years. And he said, hey, you want to go higher? I said, what? He said, yeah, I can get you up to 7,500 watts. You'll probably only push about 7,200. What it was this little freezer box, about 3 foot across, 2 foot wide, about 3 foot deep, had these 2 tubes in it. They had to be about 2 foot tall, man. And they were plugged into this board he had down there and this great big plate down there. But it also was like what this box was like a mini freezer on a low level, and it kept the tubes nice and cool. But I had to fire up the 2200 watt for about a half hour, and the other one for about 45 minutes, before I was going to fire up so about 15 minutes. I had to fire up the big one first, and then 15 minutes later, fire up the medium one, and then fire up my radio. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Let them tubes warm up.
One a regular linear had to drive the high drive that drove the big boy.
okay.
That's the way linears are set up. Once you get above 2,500 watts, you want to drive 3,000 on up. You need something lower than that to drive that even higher. See what I mean? That's that. This guy built linears for the Air Force. What I was told was this: how big a linear you want? You're gonna pay for it. He'll build it that big for you.
Yeah.
He built a linear for a guy. I seen it in his basement. You know those transformer boxes?
Uh-huh.
It was that big.
Holy shit.
Yeah, just the linear itself. The drive that was going to drive that was about half that size.
Damn.
See what I mean? It'd go from, and then he said the radio. You see what a lot of techs have learned is this: it isn't what you key up and it goes to slam all those watts. You key up and it gives you so many watts, but as you talk, your modulation is what pushes more wattage than anything else.
That's it, brother. That's it.
Yep.
Yes,
Modulation
sir.
is the key, not power. It's what you can push in modulation that makes the power. You go over these guys with it. I got a 10,000 watt linear, and he keys up, and he's at about 8,000 with a 5,500 watt. I go over the top of that motherfucker.
That's it.
Yeah.
Modulation swing.
That's right.
Modulation.
Modulation swings. That's right, Roger.
Right.
I know you've heard that before.
Oh, yeah.
You were out there. I used to listen to this old guy out of the South. At the end of the night, he would say, well, I took my bath and I got my red pair of panties on and I'm ready for bed. You ever hear him?
No.
The guy that's
He'd make that claim every night, man. He was one of them old fuckers. Yeah. Old CPers, way deep in the South, but he was running big power, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Listen up, brother. I'm going to have to charge. This phone's got about 8% left on it. And
Hey, right on, man. I'm glad you.
it's an honor to be in here, brother.
No, it's an honor to have
Can't
had
wait.
you.
I can't wait to watch some of this back, you know.
Right on. We had a great time. Oh yeah, man. I'm glad you were here.
Roger.
You're welcome back. You're welcome aboard anytime.
Check into this thing, man. It's the B-Tech. And it's a tri-bander, basically made by Baofeng. and but it's the B Tech company. You go to B Tech on Amazon.
B Tech. Okay.
Oh yeah, you love this. It lights up too. I keep the lights off, but yeah,
Right.
it's good stuff. I back here we leave it on. I'm on 161. Uh, where am I on here? Wait a minute. I'm on 161 100, which is railroad main communications channel for CSX, and
Okay.
they got East Freight Yard along the Catawba River, not too far from here, in a town called Catawba, which is basically where I am.
Yeah.
And
Hey, if I haven't told you before, Jay Blues, I spent off and on 3 years in Jacksonville.
yeah, brother. Oh yeah.
Oh, just north of there. Yeah, I know the humidity. I hate the fucking humidity of North Carolina. I hate it.
North Carolina, well, South Carolina is where I am, but I'll
Well,
tell you
south.
what, it's South Carolina. I'm hoping for. I really hope we have more of uh, a dry time here.
Yeah, no shit.
Um,
That humidity there is fucking them.
right.
I went down to see. I did basic in California, but I went and visited Paris Island in South Carolina.
You know that's hot. You're basically down in Georgia at that point, but
Yeah.
yeah, buddy. Oh, Billy Powell.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Absolutely, my brother, man. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna plug this sucker in, and at this point, I might even make a fresh pot of coffee. I don't know.
All right, man. Good to
Good
see you.
talking to you.
Yep, same here.
Peace and love, man. I'm gonna check all this back. I will subscribe both. I gotta subscribe to Dakota and Roger. I'll get all that done after a bit.
Appreciate it.
Absolutely, bro.
Thank you.
All right, peace and love, you guys.
See ya.
We're
See
out of here.
Right. Oh yeah. Roger, I wondered if you had a chance to talk to a young man. I'm trying to think of his name. And I'm going to get kicked in the butt because I can't remember his name right now. Bear with me a moment. I can find that name quicker than my memory will. Ryan.
Have I talked to that person?
Yes.
No, not that I recall.
Ryan. Oh, somebody left me
What,
something.
what about him?
Well, he's kind of having a bad time right now.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, and I think he's trying to beat alcohol right now, but he's also severely depressed, and he's been abused physically.
Yeah.
You know, he's been a man about it. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
Men don't beat the fuck out of their women because their woman beat on them. You know.
Yeah.
He's been a man about it. I don't know.
No, I haven't talked to him.
I have a little. I have a little bit. It just he's been on my channel a couple of times,
Yeah.
and he's I can by talking to him and his mom and everybody. He's a decent younger guy. I just think he's in a kind of a depressing kind of situation, you know.
Yeah.
And I've been there myself. We don't talk a lot about it because Roger, I've been there. I beat it. You know, I've defeated it. I'm not gonna go back. You know,
Right. Right.
I try to explain depression like this to people, Roger. Get mad right now. Right now. You need to get mad right now because I'm gonna prove something to you. Because the first thing you have to do to get upset is what? You have to engage this to do that. Depression is the same thing. It really is, Roger. It really is. To get upset, what do you have to make yourself upset, don't you? You actually to get mad, you have to start internalizing things to boil you up. Depression is the same thing. It's exactly the same thing. You have to bathe yourself in it in order to feel it. We both felt it. I know that, Roger. I've been there.
Yeah.
I've allowed my mind to bathe in it.
Well, see, I remember bouts of depression sometime, not all the time, but I remember bouts of depression that I was in that actually caused me physical pain. I don't know if you've ever experienced that or not, but
Yes,
now it didn't happen real often,
yes.
but there were times that actually I felt physical pain
Yes.
from it.
Yes.
It's a bad place to be, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. But because of the experiences that you and I have both been through, I would hope that young man would come out here and talk with us.
Yeah, it's hard to talk to somebody
Right.
that's in depression because, first of all, they're not, and I'm not saying this in a mean way or a critical way. I don't mean it that way, but they're not in the right frame of mind to begin with.
Right.
And
I
to speak logically, like you and I would speak to one another, you can't really do that with somebody that's in depression because logic don't mean nothing to them. It means very little to them, or it did me when I was in depression. Logically, somebody would say something logically to me, and it didn't mean anything to me.
I think it was more confusing. Right.
Yes, exactly. Well, what it did was most of the time they would speak. Well, they would say something like, "There's a lot of people that loves you, or you have a lot to live for." What that did to me, now they meant well what they said, but what that meant to me is it was like the blame was turned on me, like it was my fault because I was feeling the way I was feeling, when in fact it wasn't. Somebody in depression, is not their fault, but I felt like that's what I felt when somebody would say something like that. Well, you got a lot to live for. Well, it turned the blame on me, which made the depression worse.
Right.
So a person has to be really careful what you say to somebody that's in depression because
Right. And you see, Roger, that's why there was an apex with this young man, and people were starting to turn to me, and I'm like, look, I am not his therapist. I want to help the young man.
Yeah.
And that critical thing. See, I was going to be a psychiatrist myself. I went through 3.5 years of med school and the whole fucking 9 yards and told them to shove it up their ass. But anyway, I don't want to be responsible, but at the same time, I feel obligated. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
But I don't want to give him the kind of advice that may throw him over an edge either.
Well,
God forbid I would do that, because
yeah.
I don't want to. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy you want to just throw over an edge,
Right. Yeah. Right. And that would be pretty easy to do that.
Right.
Um,
And that's why I said, hey, I'm not. And thank goodness his mom came in. His own mother came in and knew more about the situation and the circumstances surrounding his condition and all that. And I think she went and got him. Thank God.
Yeah.
And part of the problem was he was drinking too much. Which, hey, I understand.
Well, I did the same thing.
I didn't. I didn't start drinking until 54, Roger.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, right.
Well,
I waited till I developed character before
I used to drink to try to kill the pain.
I drink now to enjoy the rest of my life.
Yeah. But
as long as I don't hurt anybody, I'm good.
the biggest thing, I try to tell people that are not in depression, but they know somebody that is in depression. I keep telling them, don't say nothing to them. I mean, the only thing, if you say anything to them, you should say something like this: what can I do to help? And leave it at that, and let them tell you what you can do or not do or whatever, But
because the more you add on, it's almost like they know how to invert it, make it look like you're being critical or in some way they'll reflect it negatively upon themselves, right?
Right, and they don't do that on purpose, but it's just a natural response that when people tried to talk to me and help me, it was actually making things worse for me.
Yeah. Oh, I remember.
And so I got to where I wouldn't talk to people no more about
what I discovered? I was at that apex where they were trying to convince us that the key way was through pharmaceutical. And I was like, no.
Well, sometimes
only certain specific kinds of mentality, perhaps, but not the whole. And that now the whole thing is, let's see what drugs we can get them on to go, okay, I don't want to kill myself.
Yeah.
That's what they've gotten them to, dude, rather than let's get to the key problem here.
Yeah,
we can't get to that while you're all doped up. Yeah. Sorry, we can't.
Sometimes medication works and a lot of times it don't.
Right.
Now, granted, depression is in some cases, maybe not all, but in some cases, it's a chemical imbalance in the brain. Now, sometimes the right medication might balance that out, possibly. Right. But I think the problem most of the time goes a lot deeper than that.
I saw studies where, and I don't mean this as a cure-all, but like with alcoholism, they had the right kind of psychiatrist sit down with somebody on LSD. And what happened is this person reverted back to a time in their life that made them want to wash it all away, basically. And the guy realized that, and the guy quit drinking. Just like that. Yeah. Because he realized what that key moment back in his past had been that made him want to wash everything away and keep washing it away. And it was that, and he was elated. He was happy. He lived a great life. See, they used to use LSD to cure alcoholism a lot, but once all the hippies got their grips on it, it just kind of ruined the whole thing, you know.
Yeah.
The whole psychiatric community turned, and they started going, I, I don't want to sound phobic, but they started going with this Harvey Milk theory that being gay, you were born that way.
Yeah.
I wasn't one of those antis, and that's why my career kind of went.
Yeah.
Because I was trying to prove that you're indoctrinated. You're not born that way. You're indoctrinated. And I've had over 1,200 gay men in interviews tell me the same thing. They were indoctrinated, not born that way.
Yeah.
I bet I come across 2 in 1,200 that felt that they were born that way until the word had gotten out and go, tell them you were born that way. See what I mean? That phrase didn't come out back then. And we're talking the early 1980s. But I was also trying to prove one other theory. Alcoholism is not a disease. It's a chemical conditioning. You can't imagine. I was up against the CDC and every fucking government agency that wanted to shut me and cloud me out. And I said, my theory was this simple. Let me sit down, since I'm not an alcoholic and I can prove it. Let me sit down and get a blood transfusion with someone with the same blood type and see if I don't turn into an alcoholic. They wanted nothing to do with those kind of projects. Let's do this on a clinical trial. Give blood transfusions from people that are alcoholics to people that aren't, and see if it turns them into alcoholics. Because then it would be a disease. And then I said, if it's a disease that bad, the CDC needs to declare an epidemic, not a pandemic, an epidemic.
Yeah. And
the CDC kept going, oh, well, those are questions that we're not qualified or we can't answer fully. They kept giving me this fucking triple gargle on shit. That, you know what happened? I sat down with the dean of students at Western Michigan University, and he said, look, Johns Hopkins, blah, 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 blah. They're going to completely disavow your dissertations. I had to have 2, and that was it. Gays can't be born gay, and alcoholics aren't a disease. And they all kinds of communities were going to come down upon me if I continued my research. Yeah. So I said, fuck you to the whole bunch. Here's what's weird. They've proven my point.
Yeah.
Johns Hopkins proved my point. You're not born gay. You're indoctrinated. Johns Hopkins proved alcoholism is a disease, but they can't do a damn thing about it now that it's so widespread and implemented.
Yeah.
Well, I guess then I should have a doctorate right now and all the back pay that I would have gotten from my doctorate.
Yeah.
No, really. But you think I'll get it? I talked to 3 different lawyers and case law, blah, 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 blah. You know.
Yeah.
I will be right back, Roger. I need to step aside.
Okay.
Nature is calling me.
I know the feeling.
All right. I will be right back. Yeah, that happens quick anyway. All right. Yeah, let me click that. I gotta spin around here. I'm so used to facing the other way. I changed my camera location.
Oh yeah.
It was off to the left of me. I laid it on the bed with the camera on top of the laptop, and I've got it on like a small table I've got in front of my bed, so
Yeah.
it works out a lot better. Because then I get the full picture of this ship and moon behind me.
Right. Right.
Yep, yep, yep. That's part of the theme. If you have a theme, it'll draw people, I was told. Well, pirate theme.
Right.
Pirate facts I give at the start of every show. That's just part of the theme. And I keep trying to tell people the song has been sung. You know, they're taking us one by one, if they have to, denying our rights, locking
Yeah.
us up. You know, if you oppose them, then you have no more rights. That's the way they want to do things. We have January 6th prisoners, political prisoners still. That's the way I see it. Well, you know what, Roger? I should have waited a couple more minutes before I came back on. I've got to refill my drink.
Okay.
I will. You know what? I'm going to kick on music in the background because I know everybody likes that, and I just had it on the standby anyway. I had it on the standby because Jay Blues was playing, and I would have rather heard him than this recorded crap.
Good.
All right, back.
Okay.
All right. Sit that out there. Here we go. Flower of the Wild, I like you. I'm making a purchase right now.
Yeah.
I've got to find some cash here. You got roving salesmen all over the place. That's just how life is these days, you know. Everybody's trying to make their little ditty off of everybody's habits. Uh-oh. Well, okay. I don't remember where I put everything. You know how that is? Okay, what pair of pants was I wearing last? You know what I mean? There we go. Yeah. Oh, moon rocks. That's why I was kind of hoping that broke fishing would come out here, because I got
Yeah.
some moon rocks on the rise here. Yeah, I will be right back again. Traveling salesman, anyway. All right. Okay. Now that that transaction is over and done, I should lower that volume a little bit. Here we go. All right. Dakota, my friend, didn't show back up. I don't know why.
Yeah, I had to make a pit stop too.
Well, right on. It wasn't so much a pit stop as you wouldn't believe that little container's got $30 worth of marijuana in it.
Wow.
Well, it's actually what they call moon rock. So I keep hoping that broke fishing. Well, he doesn't. He gets up real early. I mean, like 4 o'clock in the morning, and then starts alive. There you go.
Oh yeah.
It's a whole gram. Yeah, I'm ready for that. Problem is, I have a bowl here that I haven't quite finished yet. That's the way it is. You know, not everybody's a pothead, but hey, I'm glad I did this rather than everything else. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of nasty shit out there.
Yes, there is. Oh, hey, I can't admit, you know, in the 80s, I checked out cola, I checked out meth, and I checked away because I didn't like the people I had to deal with. You
Yeah.
understand? I went back to marijuana, and everybody was, hey, bro. You get into that other shit, it's like, who's trying to fuck who here? You know, I got tired of that skullduggery mentality, you know, real quick. I stick with the potheads, and everybody's a brother, and nobody's ratting anybody out, you know.
Right.
So I stuck with that, and that just seemed to be who I always was. And of course, I checked out, you know, like I said, I checked out everything, including hallucinogenics. I loved LSD.
Yeah.
I loved it too much.
I never did dabble in that heavy stuff. Back when I was in the army, I smoked a little pot, but that's about it.
Right.
I drank mostly.
Well, you know what they say? If you have a deep mind, mushrooms at least. Mushrooms are the more mild form of hallucinogenic.
Yeah.
Mushrooms at least. And if you could handle mushrooms and you really like it, DMT.
Yeah.
Because that's what they call the God element or some shit like that. Eventually, states are going to start legalizing even that. They have the mushrooms already. I think there are places in Michigan you can buy certain hallucinogenics on the open market. But it has to be in raw form, not refined into pill or powder and shit like that.
Right.
Dakota, I don't know why he just dropped out like that. He must have got tired or something.
I don't know who Dakota is. I don't think.
I've known Dakota. I known his mom before he was born. I know his mom. The stepdaddy had. The daddy had. Well, it wasn't a stepdad because he wasn't even born yet. The guy that his mom was married to before his dad.
Yeah.
You know, I knew them as a couple. That didn't last very long. Guy was an asshole anyway. Turned out to be. That's the way it goes. What can you do?
Yeah. Well, I'm getting tired. I'm gonna bow out, I think.
All right, Roger. I kind of figured it is getting
Um,
everybody. It's getting close to 2 here.
Yeah, it's close to 1 o'clock here.
Oh hell yeah, Roger. I don't blame you, man.
But it's good talking to you.
Well, thank you for coming. Well, yeah, come again.
No problem.
All right, man. You have a good night.
Yep.
Better tomorrow.
You take care.
Yeah, we're towards the end of the show anyway, kids. We all know that. That's all right, man. You don't last all night, right? That's right. I love this music. Yeah, we've been open here. We've been honest. At least we've been good to each other. That's the main point here. Everybody's good to one another. Nice and mellow. Not screaming and accusations and fighting. Yeah, it's like a breath of fresh air at times. Thank you, everybody. And thank you for all those who were here tonight and all those who watch afterwards. I do appreciate it greatly. I am going to close out now. Listen to some music, maybe a drink or two more. Who knows? All right. Till our next one, kids. Peace out.